I think the screw actually come out. Yes. He's got to have a nail or something around here I can stick in there tonight. Sure, there's going to be a fucking nail somewhere, right?
The governor, very Trumpian figure, came out and said she opposes what the Supreme Court did here. But I will just note, this is what she said, I believe, right in the wake of Roe falling. This was June 24th, 2022. It was Carrie Lake.
It's incredibly thrilled that we are going to have a great law that's already on the books. I believe it's ARS 133603. So it will prohibit abortion in Arizona except to save the life of a mother.
So she called it a great law that is already on the books. When the rubber meets the road, I mean, what is that going to mean for her?
Well, it shows just how planned, in many ways, the
Someone must have had something.
Both have been for just how
Someone must have had something up there because it's why are all those screw holes there?
Even before then, about what can happen now in America without
Someone had some sort of.
Roe. And I think when we've been hearing about
It looks like makeshift
for the Arizona law,
window.
there's the 2-week
Like they just took
right now,
like one of those
but the lawyers
screw things and drills and just fucking drilled something to them.
For the anti-abortion side, they're already saying,
Whoever was in this house before someone bought it in 2021, that's clearly what they were
they're
doing.
not thinking about anything beyond that. They're saying the decision,
Especially judging by how dirty those blinds were.
Attorney General,
That screw just fell into fucking Never Land down here.
So it's, I think it's very important to remember to not to underestimate the power, the broad power of the anti-abortion movement, especially in the States. Like the dynamic has absolutely changed at a national level. They're weaker than they've been in years since the fall of Roe.
Yeah.
But at the state level, they have power in state legislature, they have power in courts, and that is where these decisions really end up mattering in terms of what's potentially going to happen. So it's up then to Democrats to mobilize their voters, new voters, a lot of suburban women especially who are unhappy in Arizona, a lot of people from California who moved over during the pandemic. And so while, yes, Democrats have this great organizing asset at this time, the right is in it for a long game on this issue.
And so you're arguing that while, from a national perspective and everything we covered here in Washington, it makes a lot of sense when you say the national anti-abortion forces are seeing they're reaping what they sowed in terms of they got what they wanted and now they're getting backlash for it. But you're saying at the state level, they're actually still getting stronger.
Well, yeah, in these key states, look, they were able to do this, right? They had the Arizona State Supreme Court. They had legal strategy in place in order to move forward. And it's where they're really vulnerable is ballot initiative, of course. And the push by voters directly and by abortion rights, reproductive rights groups to enshrine abortion rights protections in the state constitution.
Just the nature of the two people that were living here.
People either voted restricting them or they voted in favor.
The chances there wouldn't be random nails and screws on there.
It's going to be a huge issue this whole election. Yes, thank you very much.
So the dog might be just having allergies because I'm having allergies now too. It sounds like it has a stuffy nose, like it has like measles passages are completely screwed up. Like it needs an antihistamine. So it already had pissed on the floor. Yep, it went 8 hours with nothing, but because it had the opportunity to go over there and piss, it did.
Without true accountability, without constitutional policing, there will never be trust between communities and the police. I want to be absolutely clear. Shooting a police officer can never be-
Probably because if it's allergies, it woke it up, and once it wakes up, it's gotta go. Once it gets up and stands up, it's gotta go to the bathroom.
A court has punished the parents of a child who committed a mass shooting at a Michigan high school.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that before the pee on the floor, and because it woke up at 4:05.
They were both convicted on 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. On Tuesday, they were each
I'm
sentenced
congested,
to 10
too.
to 15 years in prison.
I don't know if it's made worse by opening up the windows yesterday, or just
It doesn't appear that either of you cherished or even
it's just the allergy season's just starting.
wholeheartedly wanted and cherished mine. When you texted,
Yeah, I definitely would not be. I would have chose to go back to sleep for at least another hour.
I love you.
I started thinking about how you can't sleep in at the shelter. I'm like, I got one more week from today.
My best friend.
Once somebody takes this dog, maybe I'll have like 2 days I can sleep. I don't sleep wicked late anyways, but I'm sure that's one of the biggest things about going into a room from that shelter is you don't have to wake up at 6:30 in the morning, like every day, every single day.
And then did the same in other churches where he lived. The FBI arrested him on Saturday, the day before.
People that work don't do that every single day, by the way. They don't do that every single day. They might think that at first when people complain about a shelter, which should seem insane anyways, but
Train derailment. That train spilled more than 1 million pounds of hazardous chemicals into the air when it derailed in Ohio last year. Many people had to evacuate because of safety concerns. If approved by the court, the settlement would resolve all class action lawsuits within 20 miles of the derailment site. 5:40 now, and also this morning, an organization is fighting to remove Lunchables from the National School Lunch Program. Consumer Reports says
I did pretty good with my food yesterday. That might have been.
They say depending on the kit, they contain up to half of a child's
I was doing pretty good with my routine. I just went like a good 3 months and kind of getting back to my food and stuff, even though they shut my SNAP food card off in February. Right, so it's only April. I have to have a SNAP food card when I'm out there. There's no food pantry, and the food pantry can't do peanuts anyways for some reason.
Still ahead on 7 News Today, New England, the Bruins and Hurricanes squaring off to the Garden in a potential playoff preview. Good to be making 2 wins over Carolina in a week. Highlights and 7 Sports.
Other people don't eat like I do, and they could never fathom to be doing that, because clearly whoever's donating all that food could afford to donate peanuts, but that's probably perceived as crazy to be eating like that.
Redfin's home estimate is the industry's most accurate. Free today.
It's not even light out yet. Guess I'll wait a couple minutes for those other two window coverings if it's still dark out. They're not even like up the same amount. Right, you just go, how did it go up and not go down again? Oh. One week from today. Oh. I didn't eat my nectarines, I ate my bananas, so let me put this one out. Let's shift this over here. So I eat my chocolate bar. I guess today I'll start bringing some of my stuff up to donations. I might scrub out that tub, but I probably do the tub thing like right before I leave. I probably won't do that till after the weekend, I guess. Shave and stuff, do my hair. Take a bath, shave.
Free throw in a game. Imagine that. They fall 104-91. They return home to play the Knicks on Thursday, but back here at Fenway Park, the Red Sox will have another chance at the Orioles tonight with first pitch set for 7:10. Outside of Fenway Park, Marley Weirda,
I don't know, maybe about 7 o'clock. I'll give you your can, Dan. Did you eat the dry stuff already? It looks like you did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That dry stuff's already gone. You can't leave any food down. That dog will eat it. Because it ate 2 things of dry food essentially yesterday. So it's not going to get more dry food till this evening. So you definitely shouldn't be hungry. I'm sure there's water. I'll make sure there's water right now. After the next bathroom one, I'm sure that crap where Cindy was like talking about the dog food and stuff is probably a reaction of stress and shock. But it was annoying as fuck. And she's like that anyways, but yeah, I'm sure it was made worse. I am not fucking retarded. Yeah, just your God prints you money, and my God doesn't print money. Not a retarded. Some people could build their own effing house, right? And I'm sure they're treated like they're retarded too. Just like I said, people that used to work in construction and shit, they just go, yeah, okay, now I'm retarded. Okay, thanks. I stand here. Doctors and shit. Not that a doctor is better than someone in construction, but some people act like that. A doctor could have no house without someone who does construction. Yeah, farmers too. You ain't gonna have no food. Well, in the long run, but there's still probably people that I know, just it depends on your point of view, but you gotta have a hell of a lot less people for my thought idea. So it seems like that's probably likely. Because why would God make me want that? Why would God make me think that? Well, people are welcome to do that too. Just like I do with them. I think it means the pH in your brain. They could go, I think it means this, and I would consider that. Whereas I don't think they consider anything I say because I'm just, I don't know, am I crazy? Okay. The crazy money? The crazy apartment and the crazy money. Liberty is crazy. I don't know, man. There's probably other people too, right? Like, I don't know if Melissa understands exactly everything that happened last spring and summer. And then all of a sudden I show up. Yeah, my brother died. So I'll be coming back to the shelter. Get it? Like, it seems weird. Like, oh, isn't that the guy that wouldn't let Brian sleep on the front porch? Yeah.
be able to share that with their kids, something that they loved as well. And love at 95 years old, still going strong there.
So like I don't know if Karen and Michael remember. Isn't that the guy that wouldn't let us go back to that house? Yeah. Everybody with the signatures. You need me to sign or you need a sign? Seriously, I mean, you need another sign? That's the one where when I was younger, I had a dream that I walked like, I think it was like, I don't know if it was next to the building, the Folsom Funeral Home that I just went to yesterday, because I had to walk by that every day to go to school. So it probably wasn't, that's probably why. And then I had a dream that I think I was, because we used to cut through one of the neighbors off of Milton Place, Flanagan Place, and it would go right to where that, now I can't think of the word. I know, what the hell? That building, the bunch of buildings, what's it called? It would cut right to there. Where the bridge is off of Myrtle Street. I know, I can't think of the word. We used to cut through there to get to, where were we going from there? Because that doesn't go to Avery School. Wherever we were going there for somewhere, we'd cut through there to get to somewhere else over by Whiting Ave, where the tracks are and stuff. But like the neighbor's yard would go right to that, oh my God. It'll come to me. Anyways, so it was sort of like doing that. It was sort of like cutting through that to get to I'll think of it later. But anyways, and then all of a sudden it was like that scene in Wizard of Oz, where it was like all like flowers and bright and stuff like that. Yeah, so I don't know if that's like when I got here. Sometimes when you're trying to remember dreams you had 40-something years ago, but you just go, I don't know. I don't know if that was like I had the dream at that time, or yeah, it was like remembrance of something before I got here. It starts with the C. Anyways, the Saviolis were not too happy that was the cut through to get to that place. It's just like when there's a road, but in it is just like it's like industrial with trucks and like buildings that aren't stores. Yeah. Right after, what is that called? Is that called Myrtle Street, where the church is that they repaved over in Dedham? And then there's the thing, and then the bridge, the white bridge that goes to Whiting Ave. Whatever that's called right there. It starts with the C. Anyways, it was like we were doing that, but for some reason I was going through Folsom Funeral Home. I was cutting through there. Does that back up to that? It might back up to that, but I'm not sure if it does. You can also go down the tracks. Now it's not tracks anymore. They'd make it at a trail, but that used to be train tracks. At the end of it's now called Flanagan Place. It used to be called Milton Place. Because there was a guy that lived at the end of the street. I think he was a firefighter and his last name was Flanagan. So when he died, they renamed that place Flanagan Place, but it used to be Milton Place off of Milton Street. So anyway, you could cut through there and walk and then go up a thing to get to Whiting Ave. You could do it that way too. That's why that goes right onto that bridge there when you walk. But we used to walk the other way too, and there was like empty trains down there and stuff. We just used to go down there and drink. Someone would steal stuff out of their parents' liquor cabinet, and we smoked cigarettes and stuff. We were like in like junior high school. Terrible. But we weren't using, I shouldn't say we weren't using drugs. There was like once or twice, I think we tried to smoke marijuana that we probably stole from older siblings or something. Yeah, but we weren't really into drugs that I recall. But I mean, wild turkey, you can't even drink that. It was more like one of those films like Stand By Me. And I don't know what happened to the rest of us, but my friend Jamie, he didn't get into drug use and stuff either. He had a house in Florida and he had owned one of those condos. So I went to visit him in Florida once and he drank, but I don't think he was into drugs. No, like whatever happened there, like people like Joanne and Rebecca, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it has something to do with Quincy area and Weymouth. Sometimes it does. That's how drug dealers work. They introduce people, like put it in the marijuana or something, and we didn't smoke marijuana, something. Yeah, something happened there to get people on drugs because I just never went that way in my life. I never liked drugs like that. When you're an alcoholic, it's like this. You don't think that you're being altered. It's part of alcoholism, right? You don't think you're being altered, so you could be an alcoholic and not like drugs because they make you too effed up. Just as an FYI, if you're a druggie and you right, this is you're just wondering about people that are just drunks and aren't druggies. That's why. It's part of the disease. It takes some people a while to realize that they don't really have their shit together when they're drinking. They just think they do. Right, like especially the drunk drivers. That's why they do it. They literally think they can drink a little bit and drive. It's part of the disease. And then when does the line cross? Never. It never does. They just think it does. It probably, yeah. Someone like Cindy, I don't know what she does, but I don't see how she has 11-year sobriety. Sister, I think she's just going into character roles that are a little bit scary. I know, just I am not going to go around accusing people or doing something, but it's just from my recall, that doesn't add up to 11 years. Just I witnessed her at Barbara's house, just completely blotto in the middle of the night. So I'm pretty sure that wasn't 11 years ago, but it's possible. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care, to be honest with you. But when someone's a control freak like that, as Brian himself witnessed, I think that's the only person I've ever met at least in the last 14 years, that's ever met her. She wouldn't meet Jen. I don't think anyone else has ever met her. Okay, so that was like a 24 hours of what the fuck? Okay, this is why you live in a shelter. No shit. Not I'm going to turn into her That could be frightening to a dude going, oh my God, because he's a druggie. So now he's going to tell himself, I'm controlling like that. No, not today. That's part of being abused by a druggie. I'm controlling? No. Oh, she's too controlling. Fucking shut up, druggie. All it is all my friends are scumbags and this, that, and the other, and she wouldn't give me any more money. All she cares about is money. I mean, just imagine a dude saying the most fucked up shit in his own head, even if he doesn't utter it to other people. Just. I can't do anything right. That's probably one of their mantras. I can't do. It just became anybody, any druggie. It's probably the same thing. Yeah, nah, it just became too much, you know. Like when he meets a fucking hag that he's now gonna just be with, who fucking lets him be intoxicated and pays for it because she's disgusting and would never have a boyfriend that looked like that. Doesn't matter how he treats her, he just looks good. So, yeah, like it's just too much. I mean, yeah, just too controlling, and nothing I ever did was right. So that's why I'm hanging out with a nasty, disgusting fucking hag. That's what it is. You know, these model types. Like a fucking script. You know, these model types. Da, 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 da. I don't know. I don't know if ever in a day these people just go, yeah, I just completely fucked that up. Like I'm expected to talk like that. Like in my head, I was already fucking doing that. Not today. That's probably why God let it go like 4 or 5 times. You get it now? It's not you. Right. It's not you. That's why people get all fucked up in the head by drug addicts. You do. You have to give speeches to other people but yourself so you don't fucking keep doing it in your own head. Someone like that, not me, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever do it. I gotta say, because I got rid of Grosjean Morrison for the same fucking thing. Cheating and fucking drug and alcohol use. So I don't think I do put up with it. Yeah, just you can't really attach to a person. It's like something about me knows it's fucking terrible to not be in that. It's probably good to be someone like me that isn't like overly romantic and needy, because yeah, just I could definitely see a person like that making some woman just completely deranged. Like she would end up dead probably. If she wasn't using or drinking, she'd commit suicide or something over this fucking guy because he's a druggie and doesn't give a fuck about her. Definitely could see that happening to a person who isn't me. I'm the type of person, even though it might be irrational because he is a druggie and he knew I was just given an income, regardless of what he tells himself and other people. But clearly, you wanted to have sex with me, right? Okay, so bye. Exactly. It's like that. Maybe I can find someone that's like you that isn't all fucked up. Not I keep doing that. You're way better off being single. Some people cannot be by themselves like Blurta. And it's just anybody that walks by. Sad. Yeah, you just go, why is it called Yawkey Housing? And I'm still fucking homeless. Aren't I the person who contacted the Red Sox? I mean, they probably go, we contacted the Red Sox too. Really? You contacted the Red Sox and said, gives people a Red Sox tickets and with a note that says that God's real or something? You're the people that did that? Are you that depersonalized? That was me. I know, just renounce all that you have and give to the poor, Tim Wakefield. The poor. Year 14, the poor.
Around here, bringing back memories. I love it. Winning a championship here is definitely one of the greatest things ever.
Governor Maura Healey and Mayor Michelle Wu giving the Sox the sign. Governor
One more week.
20 years ago, after stroke tried
No, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna say anything that's like meaner, right? But you just go one more week. I don't know if I'm on the World Wide Web or not. No, I would never. No, but some people do, and I don't know if that's what happens. So we'll see after I leave here. After after a dog leaves and I leave, we'll see what happens. It's got nothing to do with me. Don't ask me. I don't know why they're burning all those houses down. Yeah. So because people aren't allowed on the internet to explain something. Well, it stinks. That's why I wanted to know that. I wanted to know why that was going on because I don't like to destroy housing that people can be in. I don't think they care, even if you told them. Yeah, so because they just are determined that people like me are going to be destitute. It's some sort of disease. So I actually myself prefer that people be housed in stuff rather than going, what happened? And then burning a structure to the ground, although I understand it. Because after all these people die, we want housing, right? Okay, so I kind of don't agree with doing that. I'm just stating that now. Okay, it's just, yeah, I kind of don't agree with doing it, but I completely understand it. Right, because this will be how many times? Okay. It already happened in Dedham. Right. No one's going to do eviction halts or anything anymore because people saw how sick they got. Okay. Apparently, that's some sort of theater out there. So, well, I think there was an admittance yesterday that they won't even proceed with your Social Security if you're not in their jurisdiction. So that's an admittance as to what I was wondering about, why they shut my medical disability off and didn't notify me because, yeah, it's just, and they still have to do a pretend thing where they don't know where you are. So they're going to know exactly where I am for the rest of my life unless they put me in a room and then that game can start over. But I'll, right. So that's kind of the only options at this point. 39 Broad Street or a room or an apartment or something through Father Bill's. Just or a tent. Just I was wondering that, like, anybody that left Massachusetts, I can guarantee they shut off your DTA cash. Like Amy. Yeah, if you leave Massachusetts, you clearly can't continue on with your Social Security case. They mail stuff to some other place and then go, we shut you off. Even when you don't leave, Amy, just so you know. Yeah, they didn't mail it here. They kept mailing stuff to the shelter. Like when I showed up there on June 28th and they had Social Security stuff, but DTA stuff comes here. The thing they printed out to me the other day says 78 Sprague Street from DTA. I don't know. Does it say 38 Broad Street on the Social Security stuff? It probably doesn't even have an address. I guess. I mean, if I'm going to get into doing that, it's a little bit sort of distracting, but it's effing distracting. They want to keep doing that. That's what all they do day and night. Cindy partakes in it. I just go, my head, I don't want to talk about it anymore. So what do? I get a signature from the shelter nurse, and then my medical disability goes back on. That is, you were already told a year ago, is never going to change. It's a terminal illness. She already checked off on that. Okay. Because you mailed something to the wrong address, or I wouldn't have an exam when I'm a do not treat. Okay. So is that how you're getting us now? Liberty? Because it's anything. If I wanted medical treatment, you already shut my health insurance off. Yeah. Now it's 39 Broad Street. But what was it before? Wasn't it 78 Sprague Street, but you mailed it to 38 Broad Street? Right. Why is that 39 Broad Street and this is 78 Sprague Street? Because of your games that you play that don't have any meaning. Yeah, it's just an insanity of courts and trickery and paperwork as God kills you all. So clearly some of these people, I think, are trying to be helpful, but they don't control the masses. I get that. Yeah, I don't think that the people taking your application, I don't think they can approve it. Right. I don't think they have anything to do with that. They take stuff, they put it in a computer. I don't think they have the ability. And clearly, when someone outlaws Florida alimony and denies the Social Security claim in the same week, a bunch of women taking paperwork just go, working isn't going to help you. I know you think it does. You don't know what these people are capable of. There's probably a woman somewhere that I don't see online that was working, and they made sure she couldn't work. Say she had to be licensed. She was like a doctor or a lawyer. Get it? Okay. That's sick. Work doesn't actually, I mean, come on. That's your government. That's the people running your planet doing this to me. Just like God told you in the book. It's not just me, but I know what about me. I know all the details about me. I don't know all the details about others, but I'm not saying I'm the only person they're doing it to, but it's called targeting, like in Germany. Not they're supposed to be doing it. Because clearly people were sick then too, like monkeys. That would be kind of interesting, but they're never going to admit that they're doing something, so good luck. It's part of psychopathy like Ron Defoe Jr. They're not going to pretend they're doing something. That's why they have a they, them. And that makes them cute and funny, and then you keep contacting them. It's part of psychopathy. It's a very, very, like almost mentally retarded, bad seed child, like a reduced brain. Just that is the basics of psychopathy. Like they're going to play with that thing with the plastic kitchen and refuse to come out of character. Right. And then when you ask them what they're doing or who they're talking to, they won't tell you and stuff. It's part of psychopathy. And then they grow up and become deranged, but they're still doing the same thing. they actually think that that makes you pay attention to them. Okay. Yeah, grotesque, believe me. So, anyways, right, if you're angry at them, it means you actually care and stuff, and you go, oh my fucking God. Right. Narcissistic bad seeds. So if you were to ask one of them, they're not going to answer you, but because they're going to not be one of them in there, or they'll ignore you. So when Tommy was setting smoke fires in the backyard of Flanagan Place, so that Jared and Mary had to close a window, would they think that was funny? Like, would they go, wow, that's pretty smart and funny? Or would they go, oh my God, it's kind of sad that someone's that sick? What would they think? Because believe me, what they're doing is really sad and sick. Obviously, you frighten people when you're madmen and mad women, but it's also like your Sasquatch or your Bigfoot. Like it's sadly insane. Like people that lost their brains and they're acting like animals. Just as an FYI, that's my perceptions of each and every one of you. Because it's clearly primate behaviors, like you're that thing in The Fly. Cecilia, help me. And the only one that can help you is God. I don't kill people. Okay, so I can't ever defend myself against you things. God is containing you in your world system. So I don't have to look at you. I don't have to interact with you. You're just weird people on a television. And then you're pretending that you're not the people that own the houses. You're pretending you're not going into computer systems and denying me things. Even when you're on a thing and your wife was working with Al Gore at the Golf Channel and you're outlawing alimony. Did it seem like I was in the process of getting alimony after 13 years of this? Did it seem like I was in the process of that? So there's no way that you could ever actually explain what you're doing because you don't even know what you're doing. You're just batshit insane. Okay, and then what happens with Mary Lagore? You're going to pretend you don't know what the fuck they're talking about? Okay, because you're batshit insane. Okay, so in the same week, Brian Buchanan disappears, her fiance. You outlaw Florida alimony and you make up a reason to deny Social Security. You mail it to the wrong address, call about a thing you know she's not going to do because she's a do not treat. And then in February, you shut off her SNAP food card because you're going to win a dominance about her going to Quincy. Okay. So what do you think about God Almighty killing Tom Kent? Does that make you win a dominance? Did God help you win a dominance? Then what? Like, have you realized yet that you can't do back and forth anymore after 13 years of doing it? Well, because when I was forced out of the hotel, I didn't even leave. I stayed there for 2 months on the ground. So I know you just go, there's not a way to go back and forth. Whatever that meant to people, that's finally come to an end. There's not a possible way to keep doing that. I don't know what that is in Primateville. Okay. But because you were given this business about Joan of Arc and you read it, I think it exasperated a mental condition where you then thought you're supposed to do that and you're reliving history. Hopefully it probably made some of you feel calmer when you were doing shit that's batshit insane that should have frightened you. Like when a druggie ends up in a sex house or a threesome or something. And then they have to wake up to that and go, what the fuck what am I doing? I'm fucking insane. Yeah, like what are you doing? Year 14. What are you guys doing? You're fucking insane. You still haven't woken up to that yet? That you're insane, you have brain disease? Well, I'll wait for that. Well, it says something about your underlying mental health condition that after 13 years you still can't see that you're batshit insane. I can explain it again before I go. I have a week. Okay. So in 2013, Almighty God put you into what I call an Arton to self-terminate. Because you didn't return me to my home and my children after Operation Pillow Cloud and the Pope quitting. Something inside of you guys. Okay, so you are most definitely in an extinction and you're not staying on planet Earth with me or any other woman. Okay. Like that is just completely deranged. No woman wants that. Okay. No woman wants that. No man probably does either, but no woman wants a quote unquote heaven or new society where women can't get a divorce and that becomes a fun game to trap her in one area. Okay. That's what monkeys do to a dominant male gorilla. And if, in my opinion, after observing your population, your behavior as the most powerful, and videos and stuff of actual gorillas. That's my opinion of what you're doing because your brains are sick. Some of you are not as like violent, and I explained it, and it seems like a lot of that has calmed down. They realized they had brain disease, which isn't a crime yet. Okay, about blocking off my walk path and stuff. Okay, that's part of it. Okay, so. Just like the dudes with the branches across the sidewalk so you can't push your cart. Okay. And the trash barrels and the truck door opens to block the sidewalk. Okay. So. Just like Barbara Ken, are you going out? Yeah. Like it's dangerous. It's not dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. Probably like when elderly people get shaky and nervous, it's part of your brain dying. Right? Like irrational fears. Like a 95-year-old.
Also, how can police are looking out for drivers living false how the new program helps them.
And the FBI is stopping an alleged terror plot on churches in Idaho. What they say the suspect was planning to do.
7 News is brought to you in part by Window World. When trucks are what you do truck a lot better than anyone else. You do trucks that work harder and play harder. You do trucks that win by breaking every rule where a truck should be.
Right, like people that are strategists, okay, you're already ill. You're already ill at that point. So once your brain starts dying, forget it. Okay, like Eddie isn't said about that risk thing. Okay, so stuff like, oh, and then someone puts a branch there, and then she steps off the sidewalk there, and then you go, oh, ingenious, like you actually think that you're doing something. Okay, you're mentally insane. All due respect, I know it's upsetting to hear that. And then if I do this action, she'll do that action. You're mentally insane. like Barbara Kent. If I turn the light on, because she told me a couple of years ago, if I turn this light on, then Tommy comes in the house. That's why she was going out there and ringing the bell. That's probably to wake him up. I told you about it at the other house. She would slam that back door, and I don't know if that was to get me to come downstairs. Right. Or to get him to come up from the basement. So it goes on for years.
Construction at the South Station Tower coming to a halt. The incident that has officials reviewing safety protocols.
Potentially big problems for Boeing when an engineer is alleging about its parts for some of its parts.
All you have to do is tell them you're not going to do something, and they will spend day and night forcing you to do it until God redirects them. He will make them think they accomplished a goal they didn't even accomplish. They forget things. Just FYI, right? Like, I'm not going out to Quincy again, so that became the goal, not something else. Got it? I don't know it at the time. I just have to go with the flow of what God's doing. I can change my mind. They cannot. It's a different species. Get it? Human beings can change their minds. We don't have like a weird thing like that. But you can get them to be even more insane by indicating that you're not gonna. Right? They think you're going to engage in a dominance. You're not. I am not. And then you go, okay, I guess I'm good. I guess I am. Yeah, I guess I am, sire. Thank you. Whoa, your heinous. Okay, I guess I am. Just like she did. So she is 100% got the disease. I knew that anyway. And it's a danger when they don't fear the police. I find that to be extra dangerous. Right. Even Tommy, I don't know. He was like that at one point, but I think he was phasing out of that. Yeah, just when they don't even care about the law enforcement. That's why he said, I'm afraid for your safety. Yeah, no shit, but I got to get this woman out of here. She'll just take off and leave her here. She used to dump her off on the side of the road. Like, I don't know, 12. I was up here at the time, wasn't I? Was it before I came up here? People used to tell me. She would take her mother to her house and do the same shit she does with everybody. So, yeah, she's got to be anchored to that house after all the stuff's sorted out, like I said. So God is containing her now in her house. She was probably becoming way too much for her children. That's why they're moving out. Yeah, they're going to move out and pay her rent? Okay, because no one can live with her. It becomes like that. They might develop their own pissing wars at Cindy's house, just like Tommy and Barbara did, but it will work in some sort of a harmony. That's how they function. They scream and yell at each other. That is what they do. So maybe Barbara is not used to seeing it. Candy said that Candy's daughter's name is Barbara too. She reported they witnessed they were yelling. That is all they do. Maybe she's been away from it for a while. Okay. That's all they do. I'm sure the VA knows about the yelling. They sent people to the house from the VA, and Barbara explained it to the visiting nurse and said, please don't destroy my family. That is how we communicate. I was standing right there. So that is what they do. She can't stop you from doing it, but if her will be done, she would have never allowed you to separate her from Thomas, even though they fight like that. So it'll be the same thing with Cindy. Every person that goes over there will be told that Cindy is abusing her. Okay. So get to know Barbara Kent, as the VA does. Get to know Barbara Kent as the VA does. Okay, so every person that she talks to will be told that Cindy is abusing her, just like she did with Tommy and Candy. You see any bruises on her body that indicate that Tommy was hitting her? She kept saying it because there's nobody around to see what's going on. She'd do the same thing in a nursing home, I'm sure. I'm sure they're used to hearing that in a nursing home. Ah, they're hitting me. Ah.
Contractors to talk about safety before they decide when they want to resume construction on the project.
Rousing video from inside the OEM tunnel where a bus crashed during Tuesday.
No one's hitting her. Yeah.
The wall to tunnel from the left lane. They say no one on that bus was hurt.
6:35 now in Massachusetts State.
Laying down on the floor, pretending she fell down, stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, since I haven't seen her walking, yeah, that I believe because it's been going on for 4 months. But it doesn't mean she can't be rehabbed. That's for somebody else to figure out who deals with old people. So,
Today, a Boeing whistleblower is airing concerns about plane safety. He alleges that the company's Dreamliner planes could have manufacturing faults that could cause big
she allows Cindy to change her diapers, and she didn't want Tommy doing it, and he didn't want to do it because he's a boy, and she didn't want me doing it either. I helped her do it a couple times. I had to clean up some serious gross. Right. When I realized she was sick, that was when she first stopped walking, or right before she stopped walking, right after Thanksgiving when I had been sick. That was some seriously disgusting stuff I had to clean up for a couple weeks there. Yeah, so I don't miss going down to a basement, just piles of filth. I don't miss that, no.
Salvadore's attorney alleges he faced retaliation from Boeing before he filed a complaint with the FAA in January.
It's kind of like the dog, too. Like, the chances are whenever she passes away, I'm not even going to know.
Sure the issues don't cause safety concerns. The allegations come as Boeing is still reeling from numerous mid-flight scares just this year. They include a 737-800 engine cover falling off Sunday, a 757-200 suffering wing damage in February, and a
Now the dog's fine. It had to wake me up at 4:45 with that thing, and then I started sneezing. It's probably allergies, but either way, the dog will be in a better place because it'll be someone that wants a little cute dog till it dies, or they'll euthanize it and it will be reborn a puppy. I don't think dogs, yeah, a dog is not pretending to be a person.
And newly released body cam video of a deadly traffic stop in Chicago is raising questions about whether police use excessive force. Police say that they pulled over.
Yeah, to me, it's not surprising because Candy and Norm just left the house like that for a reason. So that she told Tommy he could move back in, and then bloop. He would have popped up anyway the second that they moved out. Obviously, he stalked the house. Barbara would sneak him into the basement and stuff when he's had a restraining order against him. I'm aware of things that were going on. Right, but it doesn't mean he would have done anything, but God eliminated that stress from everyone's life about what was going to happen with Tommy after Barbara died. If he was going to, because Cindy said after we were evicted, he just showed up at our house and started like moving into her house. But who knows? Maybe she told him they could go there. He's not alive to ask. Right. So when a person is a known liar, yeah, it's possible he did that. So she was just saying that after he was dead. She was saying that to me. Because I don't talk to her typically. Yeah. That's the most conversation we've had in years. After Plymouth, I literally wouldn't even say hello to when she cordoned me in a driveway. Just as an FYI, When she said she knows Kaz, I just looked at Brian. I don't even know if he knows what Kaz is. I don't even know. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I got to get away from you. You're fucking spooky.
The Crumley son Ethan is serving life without parole. He killed 4 classmates at Oxford High School in November of 2021 with the gun that his father had purchased for him.
The FBI says they have stopped the plot to commit terror attacks on churches in Idaho. 18-year-old Alexander Mercurio is accused of devising a plot to kill worshipers, set their church on fire, and then do the same at other churches where he lives. The FBI arrested him on Saturday, the day before federal investigators say he planned to carry out his attack. Investigators say he pledged allegiance to ISIS. If convicted, he faces up to 20 years in prison. Also this morning, an organization is fighting to remove Lunchables from the National School Lunch Program. Consumer Reports says its testing found the snack kits have high levels of sodium. They say depending on the kit, they contain up to half of the child's daily recommended sodium limit. Kraft Heinz, which makes Lunchables, says it's taking steps to improve the nutritional value and plans to reduce the sodium in all Lunchables crackers by 26%. In a statement, the company says all our foods meet strict safety standards that we happily feed to our own families. We are proud of Lunchables and stand by the quality and integrity that goes into making them.
The price of stamps in the U.S. could go up yet again. The U.S. Postal Service is looking to increase the price from 68 cents to 73 cents. This will be the second price increase this year after it was raised in January. If the change is approved, it will take effect on July 14th.
And an accidental Powerball ticket purchased made in Virginia woman.
Time to raise up these window coverings because it's clearly the sun is up. I know. Even to do that, I've got to move the chair back and forth.
We'll still ahead on Celtics players.
Some bad news for shortstop Howell. Long will be out.
And new Sarah Lenny Kravitz is all about the style, but
Yeah, hopefully they'll come today or tomorrow to get this dog. Because then I can wash that in the one upstairs. Right. Yeah, just I don't have to worry about taking a dog out every couple of hours. Is it 7? Didn't I say 7 o'clock? He's already over at the dish. Almost. It's 6:45. Do you need to go out? Or it's just because I went over there? Okay. All right, I guess we'll go outside then if you're walking around. I got to put something on. Where's my sweater? Was taking off stuff. Go outside again? Go outside, go outside. Here we go. The floor's not even dry. Let's go outside again.
Morgan and Morgan, the choice is easy.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Florin Decor.
Buick, exceptional by design. Just announced Sign and Drive. Current eligible Buick or GMC lessees get this ultra low mileage lease on this 2024 Encore GX Preferred for around $341 per month. Zero due at Friday.
with meteorologist Chris Lambert.
Coming out 6:44 here on this Wednesday morning. Good morning, everyone. Waking up to a bit of sunshine there. Boston, 41 degrees. Wind is onshore, keeping it cool out the coastline as we go throughout the day. Although the numbers along the coastline right now pretty much the same, if not a completely milder than what you see. Inland 34 in Bedford, 35 National Hampshire, 39 in Worcester right now. East to southeast with the wind is very light. We have some more positive mix. North and west of 495, break of sunshine right now in Boston. And you do see some showers right north. This is going to be pushing through southwestern New Hampshire, kind of scraping right along.
Like, you can understand English now?
There's a lot of south of the Mass New Hampshire border remaining for quite a while as we go throughout the day. Looking at the forecast for this afternoon and this evening, you can find more showers to the west of us. We'll start to watch that advance in here very late in the day and especially early this evening. We have more wet weather down about the deep south. This is all riding out toward New England. You see the structure of the rain, though. It's kind of scattered across the country. So we'll have some rounds of showers the next few days. I don't think any all-day rain from start to finish.
You can understand English now, or God was just explaining what was just going to happen. Okay. That seems like
into this evening, see that rain change increasing, especially near Boston, towards north and west, between about 7 and 11 p.m. and eventually maybe a shower or two across southeastern Massachusetts late tonight. Back in the 40s tonight, back right into the 50s tomorrow. We track some showers around, especially mid-morning through early afternoon. One wave rolling on in. But as I mentioned before, it's not going to be raining all day long, and at times you get any breaks into the overcast. Temperatures are jumping up into the mid to upper 50s out there. The heaviest rain that I see here going forward is going to be on Thursday, late Thursday night, I should say here, into early Friday morning. That's when we'll track some downpours, embedded rumbles of thunder perhaps, with some gusty winds into Friday morning, punching in some dry air for midday Friday, into Friday afternoon as well. So again, even Friday's not all the washout, despite some of the heavier rains overnight Thursday into early Friday morning. The wind gusts Friday morning near 50 miles an hour. Immediate south coast and the rest of us about 30 to 40 miles an hour. And unfortunately, seeing another
Man, like, I don't know, what is it, like 3-4 years ago now? Probably like, it was after Candy left, I think, so 2020, so we'll just say 4 years, although it's probably more like 3 years, 3.5 years. Tommy and Barbara fighting over their dogs. Don't feed my dog. Like, yeah, it was fucking weird. I was like, you people are so insane. It was sad. It was sad how insane they were. They were having fights over each other, screaming at each other not to feed their dog. They're that controlling. Like, another person isn't supposed to feed your dog. Your dog, like there's a jealousy even with their fucking dogs. If a dog pays attention to another person and stuff. Oh yeah. Wicked had that. He got angry when I was talking about Tom at the thing, because we had just left the food pantry. And I was like, oh yeah, that's that, his name's Tom, da da da. And then he was like, he just made up all this stuff. He doesn't even know anything about him. And he goes, oh, that's just upsetting to me when people just get things after I had to work so hard for the things I have. That's got to be Tom Kent. Oh, yeah, just apparently, I don't know if it's mental retardation. They just completely just like memorize another person's speech, and it doesn't have any meaning. And that's all you do. Yeah, like, whoa, that's like spooky Primateville right there. There's no mental processing in a brain that's doing that. Whoa. It doesn't even have to add up to your actual life. Everything is a role. That's got to be what they mean by a caste system. And that's the way it was recorded. Because the people at the time would never allow the people to record what was actually going on in plain language. So in order to have that there, that God can show it to me and go, see, caste system, and you go, oh my God. So it's clearly not the first time this has happened to a population of people. It's severe brain loss. And then because they're shutting off every sane person's voice, they don't want to hear what we're saying. I don't know if they're frightened And they just keep making up stuff like, and they won't stop being in charge of literally everything. And you just go, and they're aggressive too because they become frightened. So, anyways, God's got them doing whatever as each one of them sickens and dies in the extinction because they can't handle. Say we were all going to die, it was just a mass extinction. They can't even handle that concept. That's why they're acting so weird like that. Right. We agreed to go down with the Titanic, and then that you go to whatever heaven you're going to go to. That was what we said, and they still are doing whacked out stuff. That's their version of going down with the Titanic. Okay, well, you're definitely not a human being. The greatest of all due respect. Just like this since 2011. It's called opportunity. Not God didn't give me opportunity. Get it? It's like everybody's dispersing in evolution into what they're going to do. So you're clearly not doing what I'm going to do. That's all these homeless people. That's why you didn't renounce. We wouldn't have anything. And then when we ask for a means to live for the rest of the Passover, now you won't do it. In a complete derangement of the minds. Okay, just anyways, that we're a different species, obviously. That we immediately left what we were doing. Not we went, how do we keep a world going for the rest of the time? How do we justify doing this, that, and the other? We didn't do that. So I guess that appeared crazy even after a major nuclear event and an earthquake. That still appeared crazy. It's still crazy to walk everywhere because I don't work. So you should kill me because I walk and I don't work. Here comes okay. Oh, good. The cops are out there today, so I can relax. Cops on the street. Yeah, it's during the day, Monday through Friday. So today's Wednesday. Okay. It's been what? A month and a half, probably. Every Monday through Friday, like most of the day. They're positioned there, yeah.
I thought, why not share this experience? I train with this chair every day. I push rider athletes and over 70-year-olds.
They were already told the 17th, so probably, I don't know, maybe Monday. Unless something comes up, I'll contact Daniela again and just say I'm still leaving on the 17th, so. To the shelter. Not I'm dying or something on the 17th. Those people with the glasses just. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably somebody's doing that thing about they live and stuff, just. Why couldn't everybody be given housing and a stipend to live on and everybody has fun? Okay, so just waiting for the largest offenders to all drop dead with the greatest of all due respect. Okay. Because the one where you keep a woman destitute and trapped in somebody's house, God is not allowing, even though you thought he was. Okay, where you take a woman's children in her house and you help a man put her away, as God tells you in the Bible, and keep her destitute and make her be other people's slave and pick up dog piss and shit and stuff for your enjoyment. God's not actually allowing that one.
special animals, and because they're in our care.
Oh yeah, just the room upstairs with the key that the door locks from the outside. That's like trying to kill someone with the heat or starve them to death up there. I don't find it funny at all, like a tower or something. Nope. None of that is funny. They'll start trying to orchestrate life walks for everybody. They access your medical records, your psych records, read your Facebook, all of it. That's why the law enforcement is here to protect us, because like you saw in the courtroom, they will try to make up court cases, put you in jail. Oh yeah, all of it. We're just waiting for them to keel over. It's a little bit bothersome because you have to have law enforcement, so it's bothersome when your court systems, the people are that ill. In Albuquerque, they had private security, probably to protect the homeless, which are Holocaust victims. Just the whole word homeless, because someone wanted to probably play Germany. Okay, that's all they're doing as we wait for God to finally transition them to their other thing. So it becomes like completely whacked out, like Paul with the cane and the hat. Like they're Christians, but they believe in cycling, but they don't, and all that stuff she was talking about what do I think about purgatory. It's probably just to start a fight. She can have those fights with Barbara, not Mary. Right, just, that's not anything. Reality is not a constant courtroom and arguing and fact figures, and that's probably what monkeys do in a jungle, because they don't do anything. So their brains actually are probably wicked involved, or it's because it's a mixed brain. So that's why it's so involved, the thinking that doesn't have any meaning. It literally has no meaning. I explained it. Your entire species was created to burn fuel for Earth expansion. All that other stuff is nonsense. Even though you try to make it real, it's actually not. You can murder people, you can destroy other people's lives, but it's not real. Meaning it's actually going on, not you're in a dream, but it has no meaning to life. Doesn't matter how many libraries you build, carve your faces in a rock. No meaning to life. You burn fuel, and then you're going to transition into another form of life that is in accordance with the harmony on planet Earth or another planet. Whatever God has intended for you people. It's not really, do not give heed to fables. Human beings are just alive like this. They live in houses sometimes, obviously. We'll see how many people are left. Right. It seems almost like on this land piece, it was decided there wouldn't be any houses because we already had that in Europe. Get it? That some of that stuff's made out of stone. Like we already had that in Europe. So in order to not build on all the land, North America just stays natural. Okay? In terms of people want to have a playland, that's a playland. That's a playland. And then when you live in Europe, you can do ballet and play the piano and attend college and stuff. If you were wondering what I thought God was saying, that kind of makes sense to me. It's a big planet that's going to get bigger. And there has to be places for other species to live. There's not going to be 8 billion human beings. That's why it seems so weird. And you go and I'm surrounded. Yeah, because this is a small population. Think about someone over in Indonesia, how surrounded they feel. As those people are still running around in a world that can't make any sense. Yeah, I mean, going back to Christian doctrine is good, but you're not really doing Christian deeds when you're treating me like this. I'm the Virgin Mother. So that's not a way to treat Mary Gladys when you're a Christian. So there's something in the machinery that's still not clicking. So I don't know. Things can change in a year, especially after this Florida alimony business. And then you realize it's not normal for people that are supposed to be related to you to still be doing this. Right. So, well, mistakes happen. You just forget it and you correct the mistake now. Like if you thought that if these people talked to you and told you all the stuff about me, and then you came to realize they were projecting themselves like Barbara does, and you go, oh shit, get it? Okay. Well, if people did fucked up shit and hid who the landlord is, which they clearly did, am I supposed to somehow know that? Or I just listen to what people say and then I might think it's weird or I believe them. Does that mean I'm ill or incompetent? No. You can see it right there in the canceled checks. So maybe he didn't know who the landlord was. Okay. That's what I told you. I thought it was weird that someone just bought this house in July of 2021, right at the time they were looking at it. It doesn't mean they bought it. Get it? There's people that sick. If they told me, they told other people they were looking at a house. Okay, so someone could have bought it and then they're renting it now. You get how whacked out that is? That is whacked out in my opinion. So, not I'm part of the whacked outness. I'm not trying to dress like I'm in grieving or dress like I'm a nun. These are the clothes. I don't wear black every single day. We started doing a thing over the summer about, over the winter about dressing in black, just like with the stripes. Right. I know, just maybe I'm in grieving over Brian Buchanan. Yeah, just I wasn't in black when they showed up here the next day. Yeah, I had these pants are kind of stretchy, and I walked out to Quincy, and I didn't change my clothes yesterday, and I sure as hell will today. Anyways, some of the weird, I know everything. People will accuse you of everything you do is weird. But like that chick, Missy, that only wears black clothes, she's not weird. Remember that? Stacks and stacks of them because she has an income. Stacks and stacks of clothes, all black. She just decided she's going to dress in all black because she's a psychopath. And then accuse me of acquiring her skirt that was left at a Goodwill. And then someone stole it out of there because they didn't like it either. Apparently, it must have looked good on me. That tight skirt I did the video and you can see my calves and stuff. I'm getting old now, but that was 4 years ago. Obviously, someone completely flipped out and had to steal all my clothes. Oh, yeah, all I did was parade around. I did it in the room, too. All I did was wear regular adult female clothes, take a couple steps back and forth, and someone evicted me and stole all my clothes. Twice in 5 months. So I'm just waiting for God to finally let them drop off because that's extremely sick. That is extremely sick. I said it too because I know it exists because of Cindy, as Brian saw, where she has some sort of body dysmorphia and she thinks I can fit in her clothes. Okay. There's no way I can fit in her clothes. All right. So someone would do that and then go into a even further fury because the clothes don't fit them. Like someone like that Missy chick is fat and she thought that was her skirt. Oh, I had a skirt just like that. And then, yeah, they begin to think that you stole their clothes. Barbara Kent did it too. Like this blue sweater. Why does that look familiar? I don't know, Barbara. I got it at the donation bin. It probably looks familiar to the person who left it there. Not you. So she was mad I had a nice blue sweater, apparently. I know you just go, oh my fucking God, this is awful. Well, God's containing them. They're all becoming sort of less mobile. They won't be able to keep doing that stuff much longer. Clearly, some of them will call and try to hire people, like to remove you from a house, to drive them around. Oh, yeah. When they can't drive anymore, they'll start calling people to drive them around to fucking terrorize you. But that will only go on so long, because if those people don't stop doing it, God will kill them.
The young boy unresponsive in his family's apartment over the weekend before he died.
You encroached on my land and your 350 years are up. I gave you a transition plan to help you, and your remaining members are waiting for you guys to drop off so that plan can continue. Not you are the poor innocents on a TV and you're outlaw in Florida or alimony. Okay? No, you're not. You're doing a whacked out them day because you're mentally insane. It's just the nature of you people. He's forcing you more and more to reveal yourselves. Get it? I said that. So you outlawed Florida alimony after 2 photographs of me and Brian Buchanan were posted to his Facebook page. Okay? I don't know if you showed up at a hospital and dragged him out of it. I have no idea, but you're clearly mentally insane.
Superintendent said the staff members jumped in before things got worse, and now he wants everyone to turn in their laptops.
Crazy shit going on. No shit, dude. My life, year 14. Hopefully that's going to stop now. I thought it was going to stop last year. So.
The Chromebook left with a couple charred holes. He heard like a weird noise and like a sizzling noise. The district says it malfunctioned and started smoking during.
That's all they want to do. So if they could try to just not be doing that with me, then maybe they can live longer. It's clearly God doing it so that this bullshit finally ends. So hopefully people, they just had a week to think about it. About why God would kill that person and not Barbara Kent. Because now she's going to anchor her daughter to her house.
We did reach out to the company and did ask that they send a representative to the school to evaluate the laptop so that we can understand what caused this.
That should stop a person from driving around so much. I don't know how much driving she was doing, but yeah, you just go, they don't care. That's why they keep doing stuff to me. They don't care about that. Other people with the children getting the cancer do care. And you're like, you realize I don't drive, right? Like, I had the funds to get on a bus or a train to get to Quincy, and I chose to walk to Quincy from here. You realize that, right? And you're still being this mean to me? I would have had to walk to Folsom Funeral Home, but it's right down the street. That is an extremely short walk from here. Just.
Today's State House leaders are going to roll out their budget proposal that would provide hundreds of millions of dollars to the MBTA. The plan would more than double the team.
I don't need anyone to teach me how to walk. Yeah. Next Wednesday, I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I might take public transit out there, but to get from here to Quincy, they just keep doing so much whacked out shit with that red line. It's just, that's what they want to do. It makes them feel they're doing something. They're probably angry because those people are getting free T-passes and other people are still told to pay. It's a big, huge fuckery. I'm done sort of talking about it because it's all part of these people's game where that's a constant fucking conversation. It was already explained. You give everyone a stipend to live on. I wasn't against free MBTA, but I think the decision was made. They don't want it to be free for their reasons. Okay. So, but you give everybody a stipend so they can pay a rent as you wait for the landlords to die. Not you just keep doing this and that's another them thing. When it's probably the same fucking people. I mean, you're opening up a realty trust now to hide who you are on top of the LLCs, and then that's gonna be that goes to a person, and you don't do probate and all this fucking. You're all gonna be dead in the ground. All due respect, what you're doing makes no sense. You're not gonna have time to spend anybody's money. Right, your children aren't going to survive. You don't need to build a nest egg for your children. They're not going to survive. They're not my species. You don't house me. That doesn't mean now all of a sudden pretend that you're going to house me. I know, just really, please, to God. Let's all run around because now it makes sense to them. Let's all run around and say, you can stay with us and you can stay with us. No. Nope, you're not having this lame in every fucking house in Massachusetts, living with other people. Please. It was bad enough when you people started forcing people out of their houses, like that was going to save them. Like you're going to force Barbara Kent to renounce and then she's alive. You're animals going through trees, trying to force me into a fucking theater show. Get a grip. You got to think about what being my species is so you will fucking stop it. We don't do any of that. Okay, none of that is considered fun to us. Those lemurs fucking jumping around tree to tree, that's fun. Stop being so judgmental about other fucking species. You have no higher thought. Higher thought was explained to you. A being that is killing itself is not higher thought. Beings that go, oh shit, and I better start this thing, like Lance Armstrong and Shannon Doherty and others, that's higher thought. Like, oh boy, this is fucking crazy, man. All this driving, and then you walk places. That's higher thought. The water, the air, people with the cancer, that's higher thought. Not, how do I do this and I hide that I own a house and I hide that I'm doing this and I do a trickery here and a trickery there and I defraud over there. And then I do this and I get forgiven. You don't have to judge yourself. I'm explaining it to you why you're doing those things. Okay? That is like bargaining and it's like a primate. It's not needed. It's not about God judging you. I can judge you. I'm not God. I'm not killing you. I'm not putting you in jail. I don't have a gavel like you did to me. But I can judge that you're fucked up and I don't want to talk to you. Yeah. All this insanity. You can't judge us. I'm not a fucking judge. I can judge you all the fuck I want. That's what I just totally said it to a dude out in Quincy last summer. Stop judging all my friends. I can judge whoever the fuck I want. All your friends. I don't even want to talk to you. I'm trying to get laid by this guy via proper courting and marriage. How did you get into this fucking equation, you insane fucking disgusting old man? Get it? People that are fucking Looney Tunes that are trying to attach themselves to me. The level of insanity I had to face out there last summer, you just go, stop judging all my friends. Dude, you were told to stay the fuck away from me. I don't care anything about people you think are your fucking friends. Okay, so I'm not getting dick from you? Okay, please stay the fuck away from me now. Then I'm not introduced to fucking scumbags acting like that. Thank you.
time to replace them.
At Nupro, our windows are engineered to keep your home warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Plus, with double and triple paint options, we have a window for every budget.
Take advantage of our exclusive spring savings, 50% off install, and don't pay a dime until 2025.
Higher shipping rates may ease the cost of doing business, but at what cost?
Turn shipping to your advantage with low-cost ground shipping from the United States Postal Service.
A serious car crash requires fast action. Call the New England law firm that's up to the challenge. Just call, click, or text us anytime, 24/7. First call to the final resolution. We can do it all electronically. You don't even have to leave home. You focus on your injuries. We'll take
I guess so. That's how a mother of my species talks. Hopefully not in front of like children. Right, that's how a mother of my species talks. Okay, so I'm trying to get laid, obviously, through proper like we have to talk like that because it's not understood. Yeah, everybody has to think about people's parts and stuff like disgusting animals. I'm trying to get laid through proper courting and marriage. Who are you? You don't even know Brian. You're just some insane person from the shelter that I was, I guess, made the mistake of being nice to. Like just saying hello and good morning, like I do to every fucking sex offender out here in the shelter. Right. And then that's the result. No, fuck away from me. I actually will draw the line. I mean, that hasn't happened in a long time, man, that I just wipe my hands of a fucking sex offender. Just fucking Christ. I draw the line at that shit. Stay the fuck out of my personal life. You never had a nun tell you to go fuck yourself in your life? Is it bare floor or carpet? Okay. With someone somewhere, that thing will go out in public using the same phrasing and then someone will just beat the fuck out of it. I already explained it. That's a weird phrasing. So that's some sort of speech within that person's community that someone is going to fucking recognize. Like she's not lucid enough to sign something. So anyways,
start to see some more of these greens getting closer to Boston after Metro West this evening.
I don't know, man. Now that the dude's dead, who wants to take a guess that he might have been the person that sent me a photograph of his fucking dick? I don't know. I hate to accuse somebody like that when he wasn't even. Someone did it. And then the Secret Service and the Dedham police showed up to that fucking house, like to let everybody in the house know that they were monitoring me. Do you think it changed their behavior at all? That's when you know that they can't stop what they're doing. 2014. And that's when all my communication started to be intercepted and shit. As God explains to a large group of people that they're not going to cycle back here again. Okay. Like reincarnation doesn't apply to you. It never applied to your species, in my opinion. I've had time to ponder about it. Okay. Because we're in the present. Some of it probably sounds like Buddhism. We're in the present. All of us that are living right now that can hear the sound of my voice are in the present. Okay. So since the book tells us that not until 2012 are the books open, that is 2012. Okay. So anything before 2012, we can presume is kind of nonsense. Okay. So in 2012, this is awake to everybody because Almighty God opened up everybody's books. If you had previously, and you're supposed to be reading the book, as most people that have met me are told. Okay. So it's like in Beetlejuice, it's a guide to you, whether you're a Christian or you're my species. So even though you could be a prophet and stuff, I still refer to the Bible, not as much as I used to, but I still have one bedside. Okay. So, in 2012, say that you remembered a previous, God explained to you a previous. That doesn't mean that in a previous you knew that ever in your existence. Get it? Okay. Not you're here every time and all of that stuff. Okay. So, in my opinion, for your species, if you did remember a previous or I told you a previous, it's to explain to you that you didn't change. Right. It's sort of like your acceptance about transitioning into another form and going to your heaven. All right. Whereas other people, that's not what God is saying to us. Not we're confused. It's just, right. My species keeps doing this for all eternity. We may be fully evolved. We don't know that. Okay. Like it's been a long, long time since your species has been here, and you've raped my species. You forced bred my species, and none of those offspring will survive. If a human being went into bad genetics because of this forced breeding, they will pass on and reborn, hopefully from a human being, from a human couple, hopefully. That's separating the wheat from the tares. Okay. So some people, you can't go by what they look like. They're not here to like present a human form. That's not why they're here, and they're in a mimicry to protect them, and they still continue to do God's work here. Okay, so those people have a hope to be reborn in different genetics. Okay, I would say their mind is probably well. Their mind is like mine, and they just go, "What's with this fucking horrifying assignment?" Get it? Okay, because I explained it because of mimicry. Offers you protection, because when they see people like me, it's all over. That's why there's a whole bunch of us, and you can go out to the shelters and stuff and see us and talk to us. Okay, so that's why. Right. Like you may have cycled, but you didn't remember, in my opinion, because you get bored. I can see that all you do is the same stuff over and over again. Okay. And it's not built upon knowledge, and it seems very, very boring. Right. So that's why you couldn't just Exodus 20, and it scared you guys, because you went, what would we do if we just, okay, what would we do? All right, so you're definitely not my species. We just immediately went, yay, and we don't, as I explained, we don't have to worry about FICA scores, da 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 da. And then it was just a whole bunch of people that are not doing that. I mean, I haven't even learned the piano, right? Like, never in a day would I go, we do what? Nah, I'm not doing that. Okay, so it's a different species. Yeah, just we don't know what's in store, but we haven't had a chance to do it. So, right, like your species is not really into the arts and stuff and athletics and literature. I don't know if you just didn't have the opportunity to go to college. Like one example is a class I took. I think it was Framingham State, where I've mentioned this before, you read poetry and then you like analyze the poetry and stuff. That's the type of stuff we like to do. Okay. Right. That's higher thought, not trickery, get more money. Okay. Maybe even flapping your ass, like songs, literature, art, athletics, studying other species, like story writing is part of literature, but like, there's We're going to learn how to ice skate, ski, play the piano, like Groundhog Day. That's not going to be boring to me. Swimming, like every life anew. Like maybe that's why we have to have a life cycle, because it's all part of what we do and each stage of it is fun, because then we don't get bored. So that makes sense to me. Right, just so anyways, what is that about it? Okay, so that's what I think about that. There's no reincarnation in a Christian doctrine. Okay, so it was appropriate for Cynthia to go through a process and then go, I'm a Christian, I don't believe in reincarnation anymore. Okay. So if people are still believing in that, I'm not going to like keep, that's what they choose, they want to think. So I'm not going to keep dispelling that. Just like with Barbara, I didn't talk to her anymore about God or religion or anything. She probably wants to talk with Cynthia, as they do, about Catholicism and stuff. That's what they've been doing. So I know Tommy, whatever he thought was religion, he really didn't want to keep talking about that. So that wasn't something Barbara could do with him. She did it with Cindy when Cindy came over. Tommy used to just talk about like stuff on the news with the migrants and stuff. And he was probably trying to come up with something that would spur a conversation. And then maybe he felt we were having conversations. He might have thought that, but you couldn't have a conversation with him. You just listen to him talk, because it's way worse than Brian. Everything you say, no, I mentioned it like a week or two ago. I could tell when he was talking, it didn't even register in his brain what I said. So I don't know if Cindy's having that a little bit now. Okay. Candy felt like people weren't listening to her. So I don't know who exactly she was talking with other than Cindy in the email thing. Okay. Like I'm talking the text thing where it was a group of people. So that's valid. That's valid. Okay. So yeah, I told Candy yesterday, just let Cindy do it. Okay. Because, yeah, it becomes too much. It's too much stress for some people. I'm not going to ask Allie if she's heard anything from Alex. No. Nope. I don't think that's a good topic to bring up. Yeah, just, I would assume they're not together anymore. But no, she's friends with Joey. I'm not going to assume they're together. No, they were all at the beach in 2021 when Karen Corbett was there with a friend and Jerry was there. Yeah, they're friends. People can actually be friends with people the opposite sex. But yeah, like her brain can't be gone completely because she knew who I was. He didn't say my name either. Joey didn't say my name either. So yeah. Say that Mike left Social Security and then he ran into Jeremy. Okay. I wouldn't know that. He may just not, Jeremy may have went poof like everybody else. I think he's in the Boston area. He wasn't a Quincy person, so. I think Lester knew who I was. I don't think he said Mary, but I don't think he knows how to use his phone anymore. So if you had Lester in your phone and stuff, yeah, I think he doesn't know how to use his phone anymore. So I'm glad he's in housing. So. Probably going to happen to all of us given all this stuff that's going on. So I feel like it's pretty bad today too, but it's supposed to rain, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like it's pretty bad today. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to be calming down more and more and more as each day goes by because of the trauma I just had. So yesterday was a week. Yeah, like I can feel like I'm gonna maybe get that thing again where I have to crack my neck, but it's not doing it yet. So I'll know more after the coffee wears off, especially this coffee is very strong. I looked in the Clarence at Stop and Shop, was it yesterday? Going, because I didn't know about my Snap card. Yeah. And obviously, why should I keep buying things? But I just went, and when I bought the stuff, it said I had $2 left. But now, according to DTA Connects, it loaded after that. So that's good. I don't have to worry about food, water, whatever for the next week. And then if I want to try to supplement like peanuts and raisins like I typically do with the shelter, and then hope and I guess wait and hope and see if I get put at least into a room in a rooming house. So allergies definitely abound. It is April, right? Just once I start getting that itchy palate and start sneezing, it's just interesting because I cleaned and then because I had the windows open yesterday is probably why. The dog goes outside and sniffs the ground. I don't know if they have allergies, but I guess keeping the windows closed like that. But to me, that is, yeah, I should probably open them right now, right? Until I go out. Let some air in here. Because it's supposed to rain and then everything will have to be closed up again for days. Some air in here. Well, the thing is, when I go out, I gotta close the windows, but you just do what you do. If you start getting yourself in a rut like that, you gotta do it and then close them all. Yeah, just trying to help you. Yeah, that's a little bit crazy right there. Especially for these two people that really never went anywhere, and there would always be someone here. There was never a reason to be doing that, but it's part of a mental illness that I believe was really Tommy, right? Or it's a way to explain to Barbara that she's getting iller because she used to open her windows in the morning and close them in the afternoon, remember? Okay, maybe she doesn't remember that, but I do because I grew up in her house. She was never one to keep her windows closed all the time. Nor am I. Yeah, just traffic noise. You're going to have traffic noise. You're going to have traffic noise, obviously. He apparently is not the one who wanted all the windows covered up. I went over that. You can tell from his bedroom. Okay, like he may have kept the side ones closed, but the ones that went out, because they were open when I went in there. Yeah, after he died and I had to go in his room, those were open. Okay, and the one in the hallway, he never pulled that thing down, but he did not like windows open. Okay, so he may have been like listening a little bit to me because, yeah, that may have helped him a little bit. Believe it or not, he wasn't even up walking around at that house. So maybe I had more of a positive impact on him than I would give myself even credit for to even think about. I just felt like I was mean. Yeah, it's part of like I think I'm only kind of like that with the genetic family. I don't know if I'm like that with others where I feel guilty, but it's part of I don't know if that's like part of being like it's not really codependent, but it's part of being in a family like that that makes you feel bad for them when they will not get mental health help for themselves. Like they make you feel a guilt that you shouldn't feel. Went over it about having to live with her and how depressing it is, and just it's like my childhood all over again. Every day you wake up, and it's just why should you wake up feeling like that? You wake up like feeling an emotion that's not even related to you because you've got to face this person that's supposed to be your mother each and every day of your life who's depressed. And if you even have a smile on your face, she's going to wipe it off before you head out to school. I was aware she was doing that at least by the time I went to Western Tech. It was probably God telling me because she did one of those things and then they picked me up and stuff. And didn't something happen and I had to apologize to the bus driver or something? Because of her. Because of her. She literally does it to you. That is just a person who shouldn't have children because it's like major clinical depression and they can't stand happy people. Tommy does it too. He's dead now. Tommy did it too. Yep, Tommy did it too. And I explained when I was talking about Alfred and why I didn't go after the alimony because I figured maybe he would spend money on the children. He had like a completely grossed out look on his face. He couldn't stand any like emotion other than rage and hatred. He just completely got disgusted and goes, "You are so grandiose." Right, because that's probably his diagnosis. Okay. And you go, he could not stand any emotion. Like he was like screaming at her like his throat was going to burst because he was sad about her aging and stuff. So God did him a favor. He didn't have to keep suffering like that. It's a psychopathy, like complete and total psychopathy. And he clearly was like that from birth, probably. So it culminated with that's a recipe for a serial killer right there. Okay. Because say he tried to date and marry, right, especially to replace the mother like Drew Peterson, that woman couldn't get away from him. He'd kill her because she's not his mother. He wouldn't kill his mother. Okay. But that woman can't be out away from him. Get it? Okay, because the mother never does that. Just like Barbara Kent. The mother never does that. So he can keep going back and forth with her in this horrifying love that's a hatred because he's a psychopath. And there was probably disgusting abuse that went on. But it's like a love hatred because the person is a psychopath and that woman is pretty much unlovable. I concur with that. She can't hear me. Okay. She's pretty much unlovable. Even her own children can't love her. Okay. So that was Tom Kent's entire life for 57 years. Right. So once that's established as from birth, he can't bond to anybody. It just becomes a sickening, disgusting hatred. So who knows? Maybe just the way that I was interacting and stuff is all the person could tolerate. To even believe that he had a single person that was his friend. Right. Because Cindy went through his phone. He clearly had no friends. Okay. So he told me when he picked me up last year from the shelter that he had just tried to date again on Match.com. Right. Just he couldn't have even a conversation with the person. So just, I guess, once a week and me just doing that. Right. Hopefully that's for 2 years of his life or a year of his life at the end. So I think he tried it with Cindy. Maybe he had the same thing with her, right? Because she said that he's the only person she talks to, really. So, well, now she has her mother. So I explained it like if she hires visiting nurses and stuff, that's people she can talk to. I just this might have to go back on now that I open the windows. It depends. I don't force myself on people. Just usually people come to me and want to talk. So not that family I meant when I'm at the shelter, or even like I don't have to be at the shelter because I explained it. When I was in the room for 3 weeks, I was going to the library and people would go there to talk to me. Right. Because people that are already in housing aren't at the shelter. So isn't it interesting though, the rock spot? Like that was probably in someone's mind, either him or her. That's why she agreed to maybe live here. Yeah, just he thought he was establishing a church in this house. I have no idea, but I do think it's funny. On this rock, I build my church. Like whatever it was, that it's got to have something to do with that. Come on, that's why they decided to rent here. I'm sure. I know people believe that's some sort of sign, and then the landlord goes, "Now you got to get out." Well, she doesn't know that, I guess maybe, and he's not here to know it. So yeah, like that might have some higher meaning. My house is a homeless shelter. Like her entire house is just like in Cary. Is that a woodpecker? Oh yeah, I mentioned that, right? There's some kind of crane type bird back there. According to Google, it might be a stork. Yeah, like there's some sort of like wildlife activity going there. With I think they're trying to nest there, so I'm trying not to be too disturbing. But I don't know if that's what that noise is. I don't know if you can hear it. Like some people recognize bird. Some people they could hear that and they could tell us what it is. Yeah, they know like bird sounds. That's why I was like, I'm gonna stop talking, and then it didn't do it. Like Hunter from the shelter, he studies badgers, but I think what was it, Wolverines and badgers? So maybe he's not into birds. That's the one that was a literal child. He was 19, but he looked 17 at the shelter. It's just, how old are you? Okay. And yeah, just she listened to me. It's like, I don't think that's appropriate. You just got mixed up. Like she was talking to him about girlfriends. He's not old enough to have a girlfriend. Yeah, it happens. It's part of whatever your abuse, probably. And that seemed appropriate conversation. You don't talk to children about boyfriends and girlfriends. Please. 22. And then every time, just be careful about talking to people about their boyfriends and girlfriends. Okay. But a 19-year-old is not old enough to have a girlfriend. I have no idea how old Nate is, but I'm just laughing about it. Again, you just go, not saying hello at all to that one. Just like the other night, like, really, Mary? No. It's got to be someone I know. But then you go, I didn't think about it, but you just go, yeah, you're just checking out people. All right. That's what that is. Nobody would even seem like I'd go like that unless they appeared homeless. Right. My mind thoughts. Okay, that's just you're checking out people because you don't know him. But the other one is that my retarded friend Patrick? Because that's definitely not my type, where you're just probably either redheaded or blonde and you're hunched over real slow. That seems like my friend Patrick. That is not my type at all. That's not why I kept looking like, is that my retarded friend Patrick? And then he went the elevated, the Silver Line. Okay. The one that was supposed to meet me at the shelter. That's why I was even there that night and he wasn't there. So I left. Even Kat goes, what is going on? And then she's like, I'm going to go to the beach because she wanted to know where the hell everybody was. And who are these people? It was probably unspoken, like, who are these people that came in here like a storm? Remember that? Oh, you don't mind if I sit next to you, do you? Yeah, obviously I do. And I didn't say anything to him. I just moved and sat next to Lester. And then here comes a parade of them, and we're all going to talk real loud. Everybody ignored them because everybody knows what that is. I don't know, man. Just you're gonna come in the shelter now, and are we gonna get? Now you're out. Is that why you're here? I think that is why they were there, and I don't know if that's what happened the night before, and all those people got suspended or just left. Because Patrick had already told me, I don't like anybody in the shelter, and that's how it dealt me in talks. They're not gonna go. Someone is terrorizing me in the fucking shelter. And I can't go back in there. They're not going to tell you that. I mean, it'd be great if they did. It would be great if they were honest, but that's when people are being victimized, they don't always just straight out tell you exactly what's going on. Right. Just, okay, well, I saw what that is. And that explains. Remember Bill? Bill wasn't there either. They had come and take him away by fucking ambulance or something. Yeah, you go, Bill wasn't there. Patrick wasn't there. Obviously, Nate wasn't there. Right, you just go, why am I here? Okay, I'm walking back to High Park. And I remember I couldn't remember the sequence of events. If that was the last time I was out there. For some reason, I'm thinking it is, but I may have walked out there one more time. Because I thought the last time I was out there was that Paul guy wouldn't stop fucking following me around and taking my money. Remember that? And he was with Chris. And he's trying to get money to get Chris drunk when he's not even supposed to be drinking. Yeah, it was one of those, was the last time I was out there, but it was definitely August until day before yesterday. Well, it'll make Wednesday will be way better, right? Usually I don't have a phone, but I have called the shelter before. I did it last year before I went out there. I called them first. And in Bournewood Hospital, I called them first. So it makes it a little bit easier. And then I know that Melissa is there. That was pretty much all I needed to solidify the streamlining of exiting this. It's not like I have a choice. Right? Usually it's way more sucks when I'm forced out there. Yeah. This is actually really sort of, even last year, it was someone shutting off all the fake internet, like forcing me to go back out there. They won't stop doing it. The jailers are clearly partaking in it. Oh, yeah. After what happened the fall of 2022 until I finally left here in March of 2023, they're partaking in it. They're insane. That's why they do it. Shut off a Snapcard, shut off a Twitter, shut off a Facebook. Every comment on my own YouTube video, post anyway, they're not going to stop doing it until I'm forced out there. That's the dominance they're going to win. So anyways, that's all it took. I went out there for 2 months. And as soon as I came back here, all of that shit was back up again. And they thought I was going to write stories about Quincy. And they were told repeatedly that's not going on. And that Brian Buchanan isn't a muse. So I guess in February, it becomes another dominance where they're not going to let me call. So I had to physically go out there. So I don't know if that's why that Joe guy was at DTA and why Mike was at Social Security. And then the woman at Social Security basically, I thought, let me know they're doing this. They're shutting off everybody's shit again. And it's like an admittance of what they're doing. It doesn't mean she's doing it. Just like I thought. That's why I was going to save up an amount of money. And then they were already stealing it off the card after they shut it off. Maybe they didn't know where I was or something. Is that possible? Oh, yeah, just in case I left Massachusetts. That's why they denied Social Security and shut off a fucking alimony. Just, they're profoundly insane. It's a monkey that won't stop trying to corner me like this. I told them several times, I can't help you folks. Okay. I can't help you folks. I don't kill people. I don't have a dick. Okay. So I am not a dominant male gorilla. I can't dominate you and then you're in my kingdom come. That's a different species. That has to do with Christianity. I don't do that. I'm a human being. I don't do any of it. I understand your doctrine and a lot of your thoughts because God's explained it to me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the weirdest thing where you act super aggressive, but you want me to actually dominate you because you're frightened. Okay. All I can do is comfort you with these words. I can't beat you up and then you would still keep trying to beat me. It doesn't make sense what you're doing. I try to explain it to you. Right? Like it's just, you're either trying to assimilate into me, like you're trying to kill me, but it will be you that's killed, like Susan Atkins said in the interview. You can listen to yourself. It's on YouTube. God provided that to you. She explained when she killed Sharon Tate that she was killing herself. Okay. That is what I believe some of you guys are doing when you become super dangerous to me. Okay. Like you go to kill me, but in your actual mind, that's you. And then you become me because nobody, like you go into my body. You assimilate to be me. That is actually what you believe. It's obviously mentally insane. And you'll deny it all over the place, even when I tell you your own thoughts, just like Susan Atkins did. Okay. It's got to be what primates do. Okay. So, like they will literally charge, apparently, at the next member until that person is forced to rise up. Like she used to talk to Tommy and go, "It's about time you blew up." That's what she used to say to Tommy, because she couldn't be the dominant anymore. Right. She couldn't be the dominant anymore. Put something in front of a doorway. He asks why it's there, and she will scream at him until he's forced to scream back at her. And then he's in charge because she knows she can't take care of herself. So if that's what Barbara and Cindy are doing, and Candy's Barbara's like, "What the fuck is this?" I just explained it to you. So I'm sure the VA already knows. And that's her caretaker. She has to dominate her. She's going to have to scream at her just like Tommy did, at least for a time. That's what Barbara Kent wants. She didn't put up a fight when she left here. I could hear the whole thing. Was the live stream on? I could hear the whole thing. Maybe the live stream wasn't on. That really was not a protest. Like the neighbors would probably concur that they basically, she's just like, "Why am I being taken out of this house?" That was it. And you never really heard her say anything else. Okay. When she got there, Candy told me when she got there that Cindy had to call the fire department or something to have her brought into the house. That's just a to-do, in my opinion. Right. No, Cindy seemed baffled by how calm Barbara was about everything. You just go on to the next member. She doesn't believe he's dead. She probably thinks he assimilated into somebody's body somewhere. Yeah, just I know, just thank God for Susan Atkins, right? Because she explained it to you. I mean, why would anybody make that up? I think that she was telling you the truth because she was completely mentally altered by all those drugs. She's probably a primate. She's dead now, so we don't have to worry about it. But she could have been on an assignment, right? Like Jeffrey Dahmer. She could have been on an assignment, and then she'll rebirth and just be regular. Okay, so I don't like to say that because some of these other people then say, "That's what I'm doing." Where's your testimony about what you're doing after you stopped doing it? The woman spent her life in a prison. Wasn't she only like 20 or something? She was pretty young, and she died in prison. Are you in a prison? There's no way you're in a prison and you're still affecting my life. Okay? So you're not Susan Atkins. Anyways, your testimony about what the fuck you've been doing for 13 years, or still pretend you're not that person. Okay. Jeffrey Dahmer gave testimony too, from a fucking prison. Not he's evicting me, not he's denying me fucking Social Security, not he's shutting off a DTA disability, not he's denying me housing, not he's put me in a fucking internet prison, not he's intercepting all my emails. Get it? $8 o'clock, not doing too bad. All right, so yeah, first I'm gonna obviously take a shower and get dressed. I don't have I don't have big plans for today other than still trying to convey to these people if they could pick up a dog, because if they don't, the dog will be left in a house on the 17th. There's nothing I can do. I'm not going to snap a dog's neck to get rid of it. I'm not leaving it out on a porch because that's even worse. So it could be possible that happens where I I leave here, go to the shelter, text the people's phone number I have. Cindy clearly has a key and go, that dog is still in the house because I just spent from whatever day I called them to this day and they haven't picked up the dog, and then block all their phone numbers. Right. Just with all due respect, I'm moving on with my life. I'm trying to be a responsible adult. That's all a responsible adult can do in this situation, because that's why they have the animal shelters. I don't know. Is that possible? That's what happened to this dog before? And everybody thought people were bad. Didn't Barbara say the people moved and the dog was just left in an apartment? What were they supposed to do? Right. If someone evicted them, maybe they didn't have a phone. I don't know. I know I don't know how Barbara found out all that, but yeah, like it could have been a similar thing where the person goes, I've called these people 15 times. Do you know anybody that wants a dog? And then she just felt bad and took it. Yeah. Or they don't believe in animal shelters. I do. Yeah, just animals do actually get euthanized sometimes if they're too old and sick. That's what they said. If they're too old and sick, they don't put them up for adoption. They're full with animals already. So whatever's going on currently, it's all part of the problem, because people won't stop acting like they're landlords. They won't stop holding on to properties and renting them out. So we just waited out in a shelter in tents. I could tell when I went out to Boston. You could tell people just walking around, and I just got that sense. Because clearly these people have to realize that thermonuclear weapons are being used by now, and they don't care. They're just going to keep doing what they do. So we're just waiting for them to die. So hopefully the rest of the time, my species is not aggressive and stuff. So it would be whoever can orderly give out housing. Right. So maybe Yorkie Housing is doing that now. If they're under new management, I don't know. But like somebody that can actually distribute housing, and they're not going to be insane with the room checking and all that stuff. Yeah. Obviously, if that's what's available, I'm just being honest. Like, if that's what's available, then that's what you take. So you can follow your medical diet and lay down, and you're just subject to it. Within reason. I'm not going to let people search my body and lay on top of me and fucking rape me and shit. All due greatest respects. Just, why are you knocking on this door? And then you don't scream in my face when I just ask you how many times you're going to be doing this. Okay, because substances you don't do that. They do room checks because I'm not supposed to have an overnight guest. Not you do that for substances, and I don't use. Like, is there a scheduled time you come and check a room because of your urges you can't control? Not anything about substances. Get it? I've been living with it for 13 years. It's a little bit annoying when they keep making up another reason they're doing that. It's an uncontrollable urge because you're mentally ill. Right. You have to get into a room. You have to touch things that are mine. It's all part of a mental insanity. We'll call it mental brain disease. It's part of brain disease. I'm not talking about your psyche. I didn't call you bipolar. I didn't call you schizo. I didn't say you seem angry. It's brain disease. You have an uncontrollable urge to put something of yours in my room, touch something of mine, maybe take something of mine. Not you're worried about substances. I have no history of drug use. She was clearly still doing it every time I took a walk. You just ignore it. She could still go up and down the stairs for a while. So she clearly was doing it. Right. Because the woman screamed in my face, I didn't feel safe being there. And the other one downstairs that gets drunk and screams. Probably after you go through that once, you probably don't leave again. Right. You just go, this is just what it is. Yeah. Like someone else, if I had had a chance to talk to them, they probably would have went. They're all going to be like that. Right. It's just, Rebecca clearly had enough of it and was either forced out or left. Right. Because she already got in a fight with one of them. And you just go, okay, what do I actually have to do? Just stay in the room? Okay. Because, yeah, if you're put in housing to follow a medical diet, you expect to be able to use a kitchen. Not I'd get in a battle war about it like that Karen woman didn't do it either. Yeah, but I mean, I could live off of seeds and nuts and lay in a bed if I had to, but something like people like that, what should the shelter do about it? If you asking me, some kind of day program, like they're required. You could even say something that gets them out of the house for so much time in a day, so the other people living there can cook. If it's that much of a problem, yep. Even though I don't agree with forcing things, yeah, like, okay, so this is the deal now that we're doing. Yeah, like I'm dead set honest. Like, say you observed somebody and you knew that they were like that already. You go, you're having issues with blocking and you're spending way too much time in the kitchen. Okay, so I'm not asking you. I just observed your behavior. You get what I'm saying? I just observed you for this much time. You having issues with bothering people in the kitchen, Pam and Missy. Okay? You having issues with the kitchen. You don't need to show up every time someone's in it. Like if you're there to say hello and stuff, okay. But you're not shutting off an oven when someone's clearly cooking something. You're not shutting off a coffee maker and then telling me you're afraid of fires. All right. Go to therapy to deal with your issues. You were in a fire once, not my problem. That's pretty much how I talked to the woman, by the way. She wasn't aggressive towards me. Nope. Then she took me to 2 different food pantries. We had no problems with each other. The Missy person, I think once I went, yeah, like unfortunately, those people, you have to be sort of assertive. Not aggressive, but if you're too meek, that's probably what happened to Karen. Not Michael Foreman's mother, a different Karen. She's meeker than me even. Right, just, did you shut that off? Okay, no, I'm not going to forget about it. That's what I told her. I'm not going to forget about it. I don't have cognitive problems. The other thing, too, is it's a coffee maker. Okay, eventually it probably shuts itself off, but why is this oven off? Okay, that's what they were doing to the 2 elderly women that they were living with. That's what they were doing, right? So as soon as I was there, Mary Quinn started coming out and cooking again. I think Kathy realized they were doing it, and she sat there with Karen. Yeah, we don't care if she's messy. It's a fucking rooming house from a shelter. She was clearly being fucking terrorized. She probably wouldn't even have kept being messy. She felt like she had to fucking rush around. You could see it going on. Even when I talked to Kaz about it, she goes, oh, she nearly burnt the place down. Who told you that? Why is she not at the shelter then? Why is she in a fucking house with 2 kitchens and people are saying she can't cook? Both Kathy and I were willing to sit in a kitchen the whole time she cooked. Is that the problem? Okay. Yeah, because to me, you go, you're storing a woman on the 3rd floor of this house and telling her she can't come to this floor to cook? They don't serve meals in there, get it? That's not the shelter. Yeah, you go, okay, she's got to go back to the shelter, I guess. Is that why they told her to leave? All right. Well, just so she knows, that could be because of me. for her own safety, right? You go, if you're not willing to, if you're not willing to actually assist these people in any way, they can't be in a house with kitchens and then go, because the shelter serves food and then they take food and eat it. Yeah, not just, you're not allowed in the kitchen, huh? Was Kathy cooking for her and bringing it to her? At least? Maybe. Is that why Missy heats up meatballs? She can't cook either. They're like mentally incompetent. Okay, well, yeah, like you just go, how many competent people in a shelter before those people go back to the shelter and the competent people live in that house? Anyways, nope, he was still feeding her twice a day, usually. Sometimes he'd apparently fall asleep in that room and never do dinner. So she may have been like, maybe it's just one of those nights he's not going to come back down. But I mean, it was trash night too. He there has been a time or two, but usually he doesn't forget the trash. But there's been a time or two he didn't do the trash either. So she didn't really seem that shocked and surprised. Like maybe she was in shock, yeah. But I was pretty shocked. Yeah, I was pretty shocked. I don't know what their conversations were. She had mentioned before that she was worried about him, but she's worried about everybody. And she makes up things. She said something about him passing out. So it's possible that happened once and he told her about it. Yeah. So that would have been nice to know. I'm sure they must have the autopsy results by now, right? And that's just something they withhold. Well, I guess I'm never going to know then because that's not going to be a way to force me to talk to you. Nope. It seems pretty obvious. Right. The number one risk factor is uncontrolled high blood pressure, which he had. Okay. And that's a lot of stress he was forced to be under for 3 years. Yeah, just smoking crack cocaine. He admitted to, at least in the past, using crack cocaine and Adderall and meth. He named them all off to me a couple of years ago. So that's not a good combination. Yeah, I did. I took pictures. I posted them to Twitter. Things found in a dead man's trash. Get it? Yeah, if you know you're buying those cigars and you're putting marijuana in it or whatever the fuck you're doing, you might want to stop doing that. Oh, yeah, I haven't thrown that out yet. I probably should. The thing that's just sitting on the floor. I don't think anyone's going to claim that's part of probate. And then that'll be the rest of that stink. I can't do that unless I do it right now because it is supposed to rain, like the windows upstairs. With some air in up there. Oh. Yeah, it's still chilly. All right. Still not really quite warm enough, I think. Be warmer. Ugh. I know. Why am I putting ice in this? I know. Because I can. I guess. The ice lasts a long time with that dude gone. He must have been. I don't know. I doubt he was even drinking mad coffee. I was talking about this either on the way to the funeral home or the way back. I doubt he was even drinking mad coffee. He probably just kept falling asleep and the ice would melt and he probably just kept adding more ice. If I had to guess, yeah. Just. He was probably living in some sort of daze for, God, 6 months at least. 6 months, a year. Like every day was probably a fucking struggle. Right, because but for his mother, he probably never would have got out of fucking bed. He was starting to get to the point where his dog was pissing his bed, but I mean, the dog did it to me, not my bed, but 4:45 in the fucking morning. So, yeah, and I just took that dog out, 9 o'clock last night? How do you go 8 hours in the daytime? I know. It might be because he has more access to water, but he did it to Tommy upstairs. So, I know, just what in the hell? So, anyways, but for those two things, he probably never would have got out of fucking bed. Days could have gone by. Excuse me. Days could have gone by without him even eating, probably. So, remember that? At the other house screaming about the mail to each other. I think you guys need to eat something. Nothing about postal mail. Yeah, just that's definitely a sign of something when they will not throw their mail away. It's just stacks and stacks of it. I've seen 3 people do it so far. I know, you go, whoa. I don't know. I mean, I guess no. All those wellness things went right in a trash barrel. Yeah, occasionally if it comes from DTA or Social Security, but all that stuff's going in the trash. Other than the current paperwork that I have to have, I'm putting all that stuff in the trash. I'm not carrying paperwork around. No, it's not needed. I got DTA Connects. I'm good for a year, right, with the SNAP food, unless it's a year, right? And then I got to get this thing signed when I get to the shelter. And then I give that to DTA, and I would assume they're going to make me do the same thing, even though that Social Security said it's an appeal. I'm not reapplying for Social Security. I'm appealing being denied. So anyway, you just do what they say, and then they're going to do the same thing and call me. Right? You go, I'm appealing my Social Security. Yeah. I'm not reapplying for Social Security. But again, I still have to have an interview with them. So I don't know if they just don't know what they're talking about. Oh, yeah. Just I'll get the DTA cash, I guess, for a month. I know, just okay. And then hopefully that phone call will come on June 5th. I did it from this house before. I was already back here for my Social Security interview, which goes on for about 2 hours. Oh, yeah, just the same shit you already just did. So anyways, it's one day. You let someone just keep asking you the same questions for 2 hours, and then they wrap that up, and then they move on to the next thing. Oh, yeah, you just go, okay. That's all you can do. Win every battle. I know. I don't know. I don't know if this business with the signatures was another made-up battle that I wasn't doing. I don't know what the words and phrases are in the thing because I'm out of it. Right. It's like, okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, Jim's probably out of it now too. If that was even Jim. Did anyone physically talk to him and hear Jim Kent's voice? Why would Jim Kent text me and not call me and talk to me? Anyways, just throwing that out there. I said it right from the beginning when Tommy supposedly was communicating with Jim. So anyways, oh yeah. Jerry and Jen Vickery. So why wouldn't criminals try to pretend to be Jim? Why would Jim Kent not call me and talk to me in a voice? Why would he text me? Just even the way the person was talking, does that sound like Jim Kent? No. So anyways, some of them make up some kind of game where if you even respond to them, I don't know if they go to heaven at that point. Are their sins forgiven? If they pretend to be another person and then I return a text, do they go to heaven? Anyways, I was told that because Barbara Kent wouldn't sign something, which is ridiculous, they needed 2 sibling signatures. So it could have been that Cindy couldn't even get another person to sign it. Yeah, at this point, you go, okay, unless that's not even true. Candy told me that. I don't even know if it's true. So you go, hi, okay, all right, I'll be right up there. Okay, thank you. Get it? Yeah, just, what do you need? Okay. So if that was Jim and he was told a signature and then you just email it back, he probably already did it. I know you go, that's at least 3 people. Excuse me. I guess I didn't appreciate the weird text if it is Jim, because it's sort of, I could show it to anybody, it's on my phone. It implies that I wouldn't sign something or I'm holding up something that I'm not. Okay, so I'm really looking forward to a dog being gone the 17th, and then I block all these people's phone number and move on with my life once and for all. I'm really looking forward to that. Okay. None of those people need me as a caretaker or anything. Okay. Exactly. She's going to care for her mother till her mother dies, and then she has children of her own and grandchildren. Okay. Candy's got Norm. She has children and grandchildren. She clearly still has a relationship with Barbara. Jim's got a wife and a child. Okay. So that's it, right? Kathy's got children and grandchildren. She lives in another state. So there can't be any more made up excuses that I'm some sort of traveling nun slave. In a disassociation of, hopefully people come out of that now and go, oh my God, these people are so Sick. Why are you attacking this fucking woman? Right. Thank you. Florida alimony laws. Hopefully, they all come out of that now. Not these people that I want nothing to do with. The people that provide the housing for my protection, hopefully they have come out of it. Just like she said, if you don't have any income, then you don't pay anything. I shouldn't have to live a life, too, where I'm told not to use Facebook. All due respect. They're called restraining orders if need be. I don't think that's a way to solve a problem like this. That was 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. I think that person has a totally different view on life now and won't even try to contact me. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be something I'm supposed to live in hiding or something like that. How would my adult children find me who don't want anything to do with those people either, or to do with the shelter system that they view as right, because it's been this long? How would they contact me if I'm not on the internet? Okay, right. Holding me hostage, trying to get your hands on my children, clearly hasn't worked in 13 years. So letting that go completely. This came up when I was going to the funeral parlor. I pretty much had to give up 6 minors in order to somewhat protect them from a genetic pool of people that are mentally ill. Not they're going to contact them to find out what's going on with their mother. They're not going to do that. That light is actually kind of nice, the one in the dining room. Excuse me, I'm having my soda. Well, I usually have my soda and then I get dressed. So because my schedule is all messed up with my walks and stuff. Right. So just even, yeah, it was probably a mistake telling that woman I was going to be here till the 17th. That was probably a mistake. Oh, okay. No, it's not really that. No, I because I'm way too honest. It's just like Barbara Kent. That doesn't mean I want to care for a dog until that time. I know you just go. Like when the dog was left in the house when they went to Ohio. Is that still viewed? Is that still paranoia or done purposely? But Tommy, I don't think realized he had just got the dog. I don't think he realized that dog can't be left alone. It's actually gotten better than then, I think. I expected to turn on a live stream when I was in Boston and hear a dog barking and barking and barking. That's all it did. I told you, they literally sent another person with her children to be in that house with me so that I couldn't be alone in a house for a week. Okay? Something wrong with the machinery. Oh, yeah. Like I'm a hostage or a prisoner that has to be guarded. So, yeah. So yeah, if you were wondering, a person acts a certain way, maybe ask me why. Like, yeah, she's got to be taken out of here. And now we're a week with this dog. So the dog is got to go too. See how it wasn't just I was going to be able to stay here until the 17th of the end of the month? Okay. Because clearly, I don't have an old woman and I don't have a dog. The dog woke me up at 4:45 this morning. That's what's good about this continuous live stream. Okay. So, right. Does it seem like I'm having a chance to relax and this, that, and the other? Not yet. That's part of it's almighty, right? You go, can you see why? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure to some degree there was an FU when she left here. That's why she left the dog here. And then she texts, Ma wants to know how Peanut's doing. Block. It's a person who's an abuser. Okay, that's why she took the keys and wouldn't give them back. She's an abusive person. So first, it wasn't at the bed. It was the potty chair, the bed, and then the dog. My hand to God. Within, what, 24 hours? 36 hours? Right. So if people were like, okay, why do you want to leave? Like, I'm not doing a flight from a house. Get it? I'm not the tenant. I'm not on the lease. Okay. And you go, I'm not staying in a house with this woman and this dog. That's fucking crazy. Whether it's a day, a week, a year, 10 years. I know, like you forgot August of 2021, where apparently all these people thought that they were fucking me when I went, it's what? Yeah, obviously they're going to drag her out of here and she's going to a nursing home. They're not going to stop until I'm fucking street homeless, even with the federal ban on evictions. Okay, bye. I don't know if they thought they were tricking me. I think she'll be fine. No, I still reiterate that she'll be fine as the woman's caretaker, but just when I first got here, that's what I had to listen to her about. That she didn't make any sense. Like, it's a combination of Tommy's done something nefarious and the VA asked her to bring Barbara to her house and take care of her, and she told the VA no. Right. Just like Tommy was trying to get her to do more stuff to help him. And she said if she's going to get paid, that's what she told me, that she'd have to put into the, she said Tommy had to agree with it. I don't know how that works. And then she put into Social Security and get paid to come over and do it. So she expects to be paid to do it, which she is going to be paid by Social Security at her house. I'm not kidding you. She contemplated leaving her here and taking over the woman's money. Right. She contemplated leaving her here and then I could be allowed to stay here. That's why God is killing these people. That's why I would be not dying on the street, because I've got to be your mother's caretaker and you control her money. That's fucking insane. Why don't I have any children or a house? Right. God is explaining it to you. He's presented you people an opportunity for over 13 years. And every time you're going to do that, So stop bargaining. I think she was done bargaining a long time ago, by the way. That's why she's a Christian. Yeah, I might just have one more because I'm a little bit anxious to get into the shower and stuff because I didn't do it yesterday. And I want to be available for phone calls so that this dog can get picked up. So, yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I just had a thought idea. I'm just going to shower now and then I'll do my teeth after because I usually wait for my soda because I want to brush my teeth. It's weird. I go all night long like that. They're already all stained from of shit now, but I got to do it like that. I guess the staining would actually be worse. All right. Oh, it's cold. I have to close the windows. So I took a shower. Yeah, just this is your brother Jim. Sorry for your loss. I don't even want to imagine being that mentally insane. I really don't. I don't even want to imagine being that mentally insane. 13 years, that's what you have to say to me? Okay, so am I ill? Am I mentally ill? Am I holding up the release of Tom Kent's corpse? Or other mentally ill people told me that they needed 2 signatures, and 3 of them contacted me supposedly about signatures. Okay, that makes no sense. You got your signature. Okay. Time to close the windows again. What did they say it was going to be today? 59? Ugh. That's going to have to go. I got to put something warmer on. I put the sweater in the laundry. I might actually do a load of my laundry today, even though I'm getting low on laundry detergent. I have to make sure I have enough to do whatever I'm taking with me. I guess I'm deeming this trashable. Well, because the summer's coming, hope to God I'm not going to need that many thermals. I had bought like 3 of them at Savers. Do you have to go out? I got to put sneakers on for that. You seem like you need to go out. I smell farts. I think you just basically smell like a fart. That just be your body odor that I'm smelling more because everything's getting aired out and cleaned. Probably. Yeah, like you become so saturated with smell, you can't smell it anymore until air hits the house and then you smell it more. Probably like living in a crack house. You probably yourself go out smelling like crack when you don't even use it. Who knows? I could have been out smelling like someone's ass and dog, and I don't even do an ass or have a dog. I know, just whatever. It's probably children walking around that smell like meth because they're in a meth house. Not they're smoking it. Yeah, like I said, even after I put my blankets on this woman's bed before I washed her bedding, yeah, like she was doing so much pissing in here. It was probably in our noses. We couldn't even friggin' smell it anymore. Now all I smell is this dog that's probably never been bathed. Yeah, it's gross. No, I'm not giving the dog a bath. Nope. All right, let me put these upstairs real quick. Go outside. It's been 2 hours. Come on. Come on, go outside. It's been 2 hours. And you had canned man, and you ate your dry stuff too. Oh my God, that's it for the whole day. You know that, right? Whoa, that's a lot of food at once. I don't know, man. It's just like I said, either that's not actually Jim or it's like, okay, so you're fucking insane too? All right. That's why he never texts me back. It's probably not even him. Just like that's not Jerry and that's not Jen. I was just in Quincy. Melissa wouldn't know if Jen Vickery was in one of those apartments. Who knows? It's a morbid insanity where that person decided, because God made it decide that I was going to be forced to take a trip out to Quincy. Okay. That's where I'm going to be living. I know, you just go, and it will never acknowledge that it didn't even do a thing because God killed the dude and I'm not even going to be here anymore. Get it? Oh, yeah. That's why they won't pick up the phones. So anyway, once they're done pouring out all those thermonuclear weapons, it'll go just like the guy in the bathroom. You don't have to worry about them. Okay? I'll be able to tell people that in person. No amount of blocking puts tape on my mouth. Yeah, I mean, even them seeing me come out there, they probably went, all right, well, and then she told us she's coming back to the shelter that her brother died. Okay. Did I seem concerned or worried in any way? I'm not. So anyways, now it's warm because that thing, but yeah. So 9 o'clock. Oh. She said tomorrow or the next day. You just go, all right, well, just as an FYI, the dog will be left in this house on the 17th if you don't come and get it. It doesn't glue me to a house, but you can decide that I shouldn't have a right to have a couple of nights of sleep before I go to a shelter. Obviously, anyone can decide to be that insane. It is what it is. God makes up goals for people in their containment that makes sense to them. Okay, let's see. I probably have enough soda. Let me put this. I probably been putting it in the fridge just so it's not sitting there right now. I might want to get another bottle of water. There's a gallon of spring water here, but that seltzer water is really better for my stomach and stuff. It's not like I don't have any water, but yeah, I'm probably gonna. It looks like it's starting to cloud up, but I think I'll have time to take a trip up there. But I probably have to relinquish the cart. I don't know if I'm gonna bring that cart all the way back here. Yeah, I'm not gonna not do it, but I wanted to like load it up and yeah, and then I'll just push it there and probably just leave it there. Yeah, I don't know about back and forth with the shopping cart. I'm not sure about that. So, like I said, I wanted the dog gone so I could strip that bed and wash that stuff. Yeah, just the bed is Cindy's. Just what I said. The only thing is that mirror. The mirror is the only like furniture. Everything else is clothing. Right, so I gotta, yeah, maybe I'll throw that laundry in right now. And then, like I said, maybe just wear stuff I'm not going to take with me. And I could probably just throw it in the trash barrel. Since I'm only going to be able to do like one more load of laundry, maybe two, given the amount of laundry detergent that's down there. I didn't get it when I went to. I wouldn't think to. Yeah. Even though these people keep saying the 17th and the end of the month. Why? Yeah, because I can't proceed forth with DTA and stuff. And I might as well get in there and talk to them and find out about housing. You would think so, wouldn't you? They thought that too because they didn't understand the totality of what's going on here. Yeah, where you go, what was going on? Yeah, won't hand over the keys. Now there's all this. If there's a confusion about signatures, how do I even know they talked to the landlord? Get it? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. People that are clearly having mental confusion. How do I even know she talked to a landlord when I can't find a landlord's phone number, even when I Google who the checks were written out to? Yeah. Can't get into the truck, can't find a lease. It's almighty. It's probably just because God doesn't want me involved in any of that. And I think God Almighty is not supporting this business about keeping me in this house until the end of the month. I just don't believe that. I'm not a squatter. People get sick. That's what I'm talking about. Then everybody's going to be a squatter. All right, let me get my clothes. All right. I should have enough to do if I had to. Like maybe 1 to 2 more loads of laundry if I had to. Because I have that weird stuff that the food pantry had that looks like it's sheets of paper. And I have probably enough of that other stuff for a load. So this should be it for Tommy's clothes that were not laundered. Just like pants that like the seams are coming undone and stuff. Just like Barbara Kent. Just gonna go with his stuff. This is his towel. This must be his towel too. Where did this towel come from? So, what time is it? All right, so 10 o'clock I'll rotate. So by 11, I'll be leaving the house sometime around 11. At least to return bottles, because I just remembered that when I went upstairs. But if I take a cart of stuff, I can take bottles with me, yeah. So. Yeah, that gives me 2 hours, I guess, to. I was already thinking about the disposal of stuff. This is gonna go right in the trash, this one. The disposal of, I probably should have put this upstairs too. It's like a dog shirt. Yeah, maybe I'll leave it here and then I'll put it there. They probably aren't gonna walk out. Trash. When I go to throw the food away, I think I should put a bag in the trash barrel because that's going to be heavy if I'm loading up trash bags and carrying them to that thing. Even as close as it is, I'll just do this and I'll have to go in and out the door. I think is that Monday's supposed to be warm, so I figured I'm going to have to do it basically on Monday. Okay, and then the trash goes out for the last time I'm here. So should I just leave it seems weird to throw pasta away. They'll be coming in here after the 17th, right? His family. Okay, maybe, yeah, because I don't want anything that's going to draw pests because of the landlord. The landlord thinks that nobody's coming in. The landlord's not coming in here till what, May 1st? Like the landlord, I guess, is giving them until May 1st, and then the landlord will just have all the stuff removed. I would hope. But for me personally, yeah, since April's rent wasn't paid, the 15th it would be past due. So it would be about the 15th or the 16th that the landlord would begin asking where the rent is. Okay, so that's why even the 17th is a little bit. I know, like, yeah, believe me, by the 17th, I'll be gone. If not the 16th. It's just a matter of contacting my caseworker again. And just, yeah, like it's a domestic violence. So I know, like, is there any way I can come on the 15th and not the 17th? We'll see. I'm going to think about it today. I just don't see the point of doing it. That's why I didn't want to do it from the beginning. Right. When you haven't been homeless, I guess, before, you probably think that. And you go, it's too much stress. A dog just woke me up at 4:45 in the morning. Get it? Every day I'm worried about a landlord because I am not the tenant. I know you just go, I can't do it. I'm not a squatter. And now it's all over a TV. That makes landlords paranoid. Like, you don't remember what happened to me at that house? A guy just started coming into the house. He just walked right into it. He didn't even knock. Okay, so you just go. Some of it could be terrorism because someone was parked out there yesterday. I told you that. And then as soon as I went to check the mail, they left. So I don't know if that's a squatter. Do you get what I'm saying? People are batshit fucking insane. Did they put an obituary in? I know you go, somebody else owns this house. He was a renter, but that's what they do. That is what some of these people have been doing. Not Mary Gladys does it. Right. And then they battle war some landlord that probably doesn't even live in Massachusetts. They find that shit out too. Not you can hide it with a realty trust or an LLC. Yeah. So, but yeah, I went to check the mail and the car drove away. Even with me sitting right there, I don't know if or I was standing here. I don't know if they couldn't see in, or it was someone visiting them. Because at first, it could be just someone visiting them, but see how you get scared and paranoid for no reason? Not I'm a scared and paranoid person. Yeah, because I go, well, maybe there, because it didn't look like there was anybody in there. And then I check the mailbox and then the car drives away. But like I said, there's cops up there Monday through Friday. Are they gone already? Or they're just not flashing their blue lights? They were there this morning. I saw them. It's protesters and the Boston police. It's been every Monday through Friday for at least a month. I know, you just go, I'm not actually like a paranoid person. But anyways. Oh yeah, just that. You can tell you've been like cooked or something. That like acidy feeling. It's probably part of severe PTSD. Especially when you're supposed to be in a calming down phase, yeah. I told you it always gets bad when they shut the SNAP food card off. So I don't know if it's like a collective. Because remember I told you what was happening to me? It hasn't happened since Tommy died. So I don't know if it's hormone related. I'll find out. Because yeah, I went a couple months without anything, and then all of a sudden I had last month like spotting for a couple days, and then this was like almost like a period, but pretty short-lived. So I got other stuff going on because I'm like premenopausal. I'm going to finish this, brush my teeth, do my hair, put lotion on my face. And then, yeah, I'm kind of, at least till 10 o'clock, I'm married to this house till I put that stuff in the dryer. And I guess I'm going to pull it on me. I got that there to remind me. I generally don't forget. Yeah, even laundry, so 10 o'clock. Yeah, let me drag that one bag. This dog doesn't pee on plastic, right? That's why I didn't return this bag, because he jacked up my shopping cart. This would have been gone months ago. This is the first stuff. Yeah. Fucking Christ, God. has to be there. People. We can fucking understand sometimes what God is doing, but okay. That is all right. I guess. Give me something to do. Bring the phone with me. I'm probably going to want to put this back on. Usually I'm typing in the morning. Not at all. I sat in a house for 17 years. Like when the children went to school, like I said, I'd take a walk, clean my house. I didn't have like a sense of anxiety in my house, no, because there wouldn't be any reason for people to just show up there since I owned a fucking house and the mortgage was paid every month. And obviously people install gates for a reason. We just never got around to doing it and putting a fence up, but that's why. You have a real long driveway like that, you don't expect someone just coming down your driveway. Right, no one is actually parked in front of your house and when you're living in a house like that. But I used to have that long time ago from growing up with her. It has to do with you're embarrassed because of the filth and stuff. That's what that is. No, I don't have that anymore, but I did. Right, this is about a landlord and I'm not a tenant and I don't pay rent and rent wasn't paid for April. Right, that's what that is. Just God set it up like that, probably so I wouldn't stay here another month. Whatever that is, it's almighty. It probably has something to do with another person, maybe Melissa. It has something to do with something like another person is going to be forced out of their housing right at the same time as me, because it's almighty. not people can stop us from talking to each other. Right, it might have something to do with Melissa. She might have been starting to get depressed or something. Melissa's never going to tell you that. So, just like Darlene showed up the first day I went back out there last year. She was right in the line when I was. And she stayed in the shelter for like 2 weeks because her apartment was being inspected. Also, Jen showed up. Did it seem like Jen and I were communicating? It's all mighty. So, all right. I don't want to change that till the dog's gone because the dog does jump up there when I'm out. I think the dog prefers to be there when I'm out, like it feels more cocooned in here, which makes sense. Okay, so, yeah, let me brush my teeth first. I shouldn't even have to be doing this right now. I shouldn't even be, oh, you're downstairs. Did I bring you upstairs? Yeah. I shouldn't even have to be fucking tolerating this right now. Where I gotta be anxious about a phone call I might miss about a fucking dog. Get it? I shouldn't even be doing this right now. Sorry for your loss. Really? Don't even bother fucking talking to me. That's why I'm not doing it. That's why I didn't go to Tom Kent's thing either. You people don't have to worry about facing me. Just the shit that people make up too, I'm sure. I've had to tolerate it from confused staff members, we'll put it that way. I guess some of it I can understand why they'd be confused. It's domestic violence. Not I want anything to do with these fucking people. Not I'm running away from my grief. Maybe this is, I mean, I'm sure it had to have come up at Tom Kent, the father's thing, but maybe it's more evident now. And it's like, oh, okay, so sorry for your grief. No, don't even bother. Really, I am trying to do the best I can to avoid you folks because I'm sure you probably get it. And then it's what's actually going to happen. You already told what's actually going to happen. You're not staying in this bodily form on planet Earth. You already told what's going to happen. It has nothing to do with apologizing to me or any other fucking thing. Counsel for the dying, just like I started talking about over the summer. Counsel for the dying. It's not about apologizing about anything. It's counsel for the dying. So I'm moving on to the next thing. You people, no one needs 13 fucking years of counsel for the dying. For fuck's sake, God. All right, so I got this. Yeah, it's downstairs, of course, although this is two that I could probably separate just for the sake of this. Yeah, the only thing I'm running away from is you fucking people that I've never wanted anything to do with, and if there's an insane landlord. That's it. Not I'm running away from grief or my emotions or all the shit that people make up when they're fucking abusive. I don't need help with a lawyer for Social Security. I already went to Quincy. I walked there and talked to Social Security. Okay? I have a caseworker at a DTA office. I have a caseworker at Social Security and a caseworker at a fucking shelter. clinging on to a world that does not fucking exist, but yet it has to until you guys die. Just like Tommy, the greatest of all due respects. You're being allowed to create these weird things that you're doing, and then each one of you will die. And then it's just going to be my species here with all the other species. That's all that's going on. And you don't have to keep being sort of confronted and faced with it. Stop trying to include me in what you're doing. I have nothing to do with what you're doing. I was never at any given time somehow playing an English tutor or a victim or a martyr or you're a slave prisoner. Okay? Severe brain loss from the first nuclear event. It was clear that you folks were ill when I came up here. So hopefully that satisfies the shelter's requirement so that I can move on. Not I was doing it, Luquette. See how that doesn't make any sense? But you're not my caseworker anymore, so. See how that didn't make any sense? I've got to take care of 2017, but yet I'm not moving on. Something's preventing me from moving on with my life. Yeah, housing and a means to live like every other hostage. Medical leave, or you forgot you put me in a medical bed in 2019 when you were in fact my caseworker, which obviously you forgot. And then clearly if someone's cutting off my Facebook and shit, you folks can't even hear what I'm fucking saying anymore. And then those same criminals decided to do a dominance to force me the fuck out of there, not realizing what they were doing. They never at any given time want me to be in housing and have a means to live. Okay? It goes back and forth because they can't make up their mind what the fuck they're doing as God has them whipped around as each one of them gets sicker and sicker and finally dies. So it's not for me to do guessing games about who those people are. I stated that a bunch of times, but just that God's going to kill you. A lot of your species and my entire species on planet Earth is weeding. Okay? So you folks are being allowed to do what you do in a matrix because you don't do anything else. Not you're separate from it. Jeez Louise. I really do my best not to disturb you folks' delusion that you're in. All right, so this is actually not as much as I thought, but there's some downstairs. So that's probably it for upstairs for the day. Except, I guess, when the laundry's done. Oh, I got this too. I got a slip. Let me take that with me. Got this. That is money. That's very heavy. Yeah, I am going to do that. Let me bring these downstairs first. Stop packing up more clothes. I might be able to fit, excuse me, I may be able to put one more bag. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do yet because there is a second shopping cart that I can probably clear out. Yeah. I probably, should I put those white things in there today? Maybe the mirror. I know it's going to rain, but you never know. Someone might take it before the rain starts. All right. Let's see. These. Put that over here. I know, I'm sure everybody wishes it could be different, don't they? Oh, I wish it could be different. No, you don't. Oh yeah. Anybody thought I knew I wasn't gonna go to any fucking services. From the second the dude died, I was like, all right, that's what do we do now? Because he was her caretaker and I'm sure as fuck not staying in a house with her. Alright, so we got this. This goes over here. I don't know what you're doing. We just went outside. You're just wondering what I'm doing? Okay, so I've got that ready, and then I was gonna stop. Yeah, should I the white things? Because those are light in the mirror. No, stay there. I'm not going out. Nope. I'm not going out. I'm just putting something there. Nope. Doing my responsibilities. This would go good with that white dress that someone left out yesterday. Oh God, nausea. My daily nausea. Oh God. Okay, so that's my furniture. Will be out of the room today. So, not yet. It's almost time to rotate the laundry. There's enough room for those. So, it's only going to be that one bag so far, but I still have another shopping cart. Well, because propane tanks aren't part of my responsibility. The desk is Barbara's. All right, so the cooler too. All right, so let's see. Yeah, it sucks that the dog did that. I can't even put stuff on the bed to sort through it. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. I guess I could go up and back, but I won't be able to return bottles until the second. No, not even. Yeah, I could return them, but I can't. Can I go in the store with that cart? Did they say anything? I guess. That desk is Cindy's. These lamps are Thomas's and Barbara's. I'm probably going to want a portable. I'm probably going to want a battery charger. You know, I'm not going to throw that away. Okay. I don't need earmuffs this summer and spring. It's really better if you don't think about it and lament on it. If you've never done this before and you're being evicted, you're really better off not thinking about it. Trust me. You forget about it. Oh, Charlie card. I want that. See if anything's on it. Just nothing, obviously. I don't even usually care about my personal information, to be honest with you. Really? I mean, someone wants to pretend to be me, good luck. I can't bring like tampons and shit to quote unquote help other people. Sorry, it's a lot to carry. Just Social Security shit, like good luck. My old license. Good luck pretending to be me. Just making sure there's no money, I guess, or something. I don't know. There's always little purses everywhere, and if I'm getting DTA cash, who the fuck cares? I do want a pen, though. Maybe that's why I'm doing this. Because I had to ask people to use pen yesterday. All right, maybe that's why. Some people get sick and they think they can take people's stuff and do something with it. Yeah, good luck. Enemy fucking number one. I'll keep your hospital being Brian Buchanan, at least for right now. Bastard. I mean, any of this, I already fished out my, yeah, this needs to go in trash, not the donation, sorry. I started putting trash in the fucking donation bag. Yeah, that's probably, just make this a trash bag. Did I put anything else in here, like clothes? Yeah, take that shit right out. Started it. Just make this a trash bag. So that's donation. That's fucking trash. Not a chance in the buck I need any of that. I already found my social security card and my birth certificate. They make paper. beds. Batteries, yes. That came up in my mind last night. Oh, safety pins, yes. That's where they are. Okay. Patrick's Bible. I already offered it to him once and he looked at me like I was fucked. Really, Patrick? I kept that thing for fucking 3 years. And I presented to the dude and he's like, what the fuck do I need that for? Someone might want that fucking St. Patrick's Bible and he doesn't want his fucking Bible anymore. And you're not completely fucking damned. I guess a purse would go to donations. Let me put all the trash in the trash though. What am I going to do with that? You're turning into one of them. That's what Cindy said when I first came up here. There's no money in this, and she fucking threw it. Was that not her? Is that other Cindy? Did Mary do that? Because that's the other thing they fucking do too. Yeah, but you're not the one who told us that Israel will be destroyed on Thanksgiving. Who the fuck told you that then? Please tell. Please do. Oh yeah, I saved this. I don't know. Why did I save this? Oh, in case I had to put shampoo in it. I ended up buying, what do you call it? I don't know how much more trash there's going to be, but we'll see. This is trash, this is trash, this is trash. Boots go to donation. This is the donation, right? Boots go to donation. This is trash. I'm not responsible for Barbara Kent and Tommy Kent's belongings. Okay, so I'm doing what I can, whoever the landlord is, doing the best I can to just get rid of my stuff. Okay, I don't need that. Gloves, I probably don't need. I have another pair and it's fucking April. Right. Oh wait, gloves go here. All right. This is, should I keep this? The fanny pack from the tea. That's trash. Trash. I have a whole box of these wet ones. I don't know how many of those I'm gonna take. I gotta carry this fucking shit. When you don't have a bed, you gotta carry it all fucking day. I already saw that Joe guy with the big blue bag. I don't know what that was. I thought it was him. Like he's in the fucking warming center. Like you're still not in housing? He probably went into someone's fucking house too. Just won't stop doing it to the same fucking people. God's just gonna start systematically killing all these people, you know, so they stop doing that. Yeah, like I don't know if he had a family member die too, just if that's what you want to call these people. Yeah, when staff members, all due respect, because I'm not saying you're even still there, when staff members don't believe in domestic violence, there's an issue. Okay, so I guess the clock will go to donation. Oh wait, that's part of Barbara's property. Okay, I'll stick that over here in Tommy's room. So there's, all right here, so there's no confusion. That's not my property, I just remembered. That was Barbara's. Okay. It would be nice if I don't think I can fit the weight bench today. No, like those things are bulky, even though they're not heavy. Here's those wet wipes. I'm gonna decide that after. I might take some of them with me. Would that come from the food pantry? I know, I got chrysanthemum stuff. That'll go in the trash. I'm not taking all this fucking coconut oil with me. Trash. There was 2 of them. I'll buy another one. You can buy it with food stamps later. Oh, that came from Jeremy and Derek. That was cute. Calamine lotion. That's Barbara Ken's property. That's going over here. All right. I don't need mousse. Trash. You don't. My glue gun. I put my glue gun to donations. Trash. I don't need fucking earplugs. Thank you, Lester. Trash. Trash. All right, these are glue sticks that will probably come out of this thing by the time people get it. They go. Yeah, an elastic. Yeah, maybe an elastic so they're together. Trash. Trash. Another glue stick. This was something that she pulled out of the trash that was in the garage. Should I leave it with their stuff? Tommy probably didn't want her to have it, but. Yeah, anything that came from them is staying in their fucking house. There you go. Yeah, we'll just call it probate. All right, so. Not Mary Gladys's fucking responsibility. A blazer I never got to wear, and dress pants I never got to wear. Donations with the hanger. I don't need hangers. Yeah, I don't need hangers where I'm going. I don't know about this coat. This, I like this thing. I might keep this because I like it so much, but we'll see. Pants I never wore. Right to donation. I'm not going to need these. I'm not even going to his services, so what do I need tights for? From the Symphony. This is probably trash, because it's all food. Yeah, okay. Trash. This is probably trash. Gloves, a wallet. Someone from the shelter gave it to me. That shit you just always get back. You don't have to fucking stress out. Ribbons. Maybe put the ribbons in donation. I don't think anyone wants to wear those because, well, I'll put them there. Put that there. Wallet. This is some kind of thing to travel your radio. Another ribbon. That's how I made my little things. An eye mask I am going to want. Delta, donations, face mask. Earrings that Cindy gave me, donation. I want this little mirror. Thomas Crane, that goes with me. I don't even know if these batteries work, but I'll find out because batteries cost money, but hopefully I'm going to have $400 a month, we'll see. My life will be completely different since, right, I was so caught up with Brian, I don't even know what it's like to have money like that and not have someone trying to take it from you. Okay, this was the phone number to this house. I don't know if I should keep that for any reason. A house phone. I don't see why I would. Why would I need to call this house? Okay, trash. I haven't sorted this shit out yet. This was cute. Someone from the shelter left me that. I did wear it once. That was probably Sue. I'm donating my black dress I just got at Savers to go to the symphony. My coat I was mad in love with. I love this fucking coat. That's never going to be replaced. Somebody else's turn to have a clean coat. I gotta figure out what socks and underwear I want to take. I'm not doing that yet. That's like, I gotta figure out what I'm taking first. This is like shit I know I'm not taking. A fucking beach towel, which is probably theirs. I'll put this in Tommy's room. That's not, I think it actually is mine. I probably got it from the Goodwill, but just in case. Not gonna need that. Yeah, this is one of those things where it would be nice to know if I was going to have an income because they're shorts. Yeah. But, I mean, that's going to be a lot of shit to carry. I'm going to have to just put it all in donations, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to trust God because I just probably all got that shit last year anyways. I am taking John's poncho. There's not a chance in fuck that's gonna ever be replaced. I'll put the yellow one in donations. How's that? No, wait, that's Barbara's. That goes here. That's Barbara Kent's property. Just remembered. All right, so this was something that was left in the room, but I'm just gonna move it because, yeah, I just so that. It's just basically for symbolic reasons that I cleared out my stuff. Yeah. I don't know how many of these are other people's. Prince is probably mine anyway, but they're all cassette tapes. I'll put them down here. Because that was in the house when I got here. I know, you just go, that's mine. That's conceivably mine. Another pen. I'll put this to donations. I got that from the shelter. All right, let's see. The other lighter from Jeremy and Derek. Someone else's eyeglasses. I'll put them there. That's not mine. Mary Gladys Martin M. Kent. Would that be mine? I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? It's a huge, it's like a JFK thing. Just let Barbara have it. In memoriam of me. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that. Just being honest. I'm going to take that to a homeless shelter for what purpose? That had meaning to her for some reason. It says Mary Gladys Martin W. Kent. That's not even a person's fucking name. Like I'm the fucking president, yeah. I can't carry that to a fucking shelter. Someone might want gauze. I guess I'll put that to donations and the tissue. I don't know about this. I might leave this in the kitchen, but I mean, yeah, that was mine. I bought it, but it's like to dump out a whole apple cider vinegar. All right, what's this shit I'm never going to have a chance to wear? My yoga pants I held on to because Barbara had them. She stole them, Barbara Kent. Like she thought they were hers. I think, did I get these from the donation last year out of yeah, that's going to donations. Those will go to donations. You're not getting my jacket. Nope. Harley Davidson shirt. I did wear that once, whoever donated that. You're not getting my jacket, that goes with me. Oh yeah, I never got to wear this. Someone left that at the donation bin. Back to the donation. The other, these are like thigh highs because I didn't know what I was gonna donation. So, decide about that. I've had that black thing since 2022. Make sure there's nothing in this. I took this to the food pantry. So it's got denim savings bags in it. No, I am not carrying this out to Quincy. Nope. Fuck, I'm doing that. Gonna have to start a new bag because that one's gonna be way heavy. Anything that's batteries, it sucks, but no. I wouldn't care as much if I knew I was gonna get that money turned back on, but I've had this purse forever. So I don't need that. Yeah, it's a Dooney and Burke. Alright. Trash bags. It's probably 10 o'clock by now, right? I might take my blow dryer and my flat iron because I don't know if that money's coming back on. I'm only going to bring one pair of sneakers and hope and pray that my money gets turned back on and I can buy other footwear. I have shower shoes, so I'll bring those. That came up in the bathroom. I don't know if that's like shelter people talking. Bring shower shoes. Maybe they don't have any. They generally don't. This is the backpack I'm planning on bringing, so there's not going to be that much stuff in it, obviously. So it's going to get more and more sort of, more and more bags. These, I can return these 2 bottles today. Well, I guess they're all going to pretend they own something just like Tom Kent did. Okay, I guess they're all going to do it until they die, until God kills them like that. I can talk about it more with the people at the shelter when I get there. Oh, what's going on? Oh God, I might take my shoes because those can't really be replaced. But the backpack is pretty small. So I don't think I can even take my personal shaver with me. Oh wait, I gotta stop it. Oh, I need to use this one more time. What am I doing? I gotta use it one more time. Okay. You can buy those? Right. Those you can buy again. Oh no, Taylor Swift. What's this? That's just a little like travel bag. This stuff looks like trash. What's this? Christmas lights, special candles that someone left. He thought that shit was his. I know, just you're using my lights after. Okay. He started putting the shit up in the windows. There's no way this extension cord is mine. I'll put it in his room. There's no way, or I'll put it in this back room so his room doesn't get more messed up. There's no way that's my extension cord. So it was probably just put it there to get it out of the room because I had to make a room for myself. Alright, this stuff is trash. Health insurance, CTA, trash, unopened. This stuff is not mine. This stuff. Paint brushes, wood filler. Obviously, I have to sweep. Even the carpet that's under this is Tommy insisted was put there. The bed is Cindy's. The sheet is not mine. All right, let's see. My boots, donations. That's Barbara's heating pad, but so some of the stuff does have to actually stay in here, like Cindy's bed. But Timberland boots. The bag too heavy, Mary. My cool pink things. So I'm gonna leave more cool stuff. I'm gonna put the black sneakers in the trash. How heavy is that bag? I don't think I'm gonna need chrysanthemum stuff again, so let me dump this out and throw this away. Pretty heavy, so I'm gonna tie this up. That can go downstairs now. That's going into a trash barrel. It's possible I can put the rest of my stuff in the trash, yeah. We'll see. Just so it's not in this room. Okay, so tie this up. Okay, good, that's not that heavy. This is gonna be donations. It's already kind of heavy, believe it or not, his shoes. What else do we have? These loafers I got from Brian, he never got to fucking wear. I guess I'm gonna put these sneakers in the trash, but those were good for, oh, I gotta start another trash bag. The records, I'll just leave. Yeah. I'm not throwing the records in the trash. The mats, I'll put in donation. Maybe that'll be the last thing in this bag. I don't know what that cord goes to. Shower shoes are going to the shelter with me. And then I guess I'll put the Converse in donations. Those are pretty heavy too. And then these mats. Those flip-flops I'll use till I'm leaving and then I'll throw them away. So that's the last thing in this bag. Alright, that's going with me. Yeah, I guess doing that would stop the dog from going up there. I didn't think of that, and then I can wash that, and I don't have to worry about it. I guess I was trying to be nice to the dog. Is there anything else of mine? Yeah, I think I'll just, until they come and get the dog, and then I'll worry about washing that. So the dog can go up there. If that's what's keeping the dog calm while I'm gone. Okay, so I know I'm almost done. It's not going too bad, actually. So this is my thing I made. That's going in the trash. This is my new trash bag right here. Whoops. This was a cute bag, but it's. Take the money out first. Change is heavy, yep. This was my Summer of Ryan Buchanan backpack. Put that there. I might put it to donations because if people know how to sew, they'll decide if it's trash or not, I guess. You don't want to use anybody else's mascara. It's in the trash. More makeup I never used. I know I actually bought makeup. You just go, okay. Sad. Did you leave the hospital? Yeah, I'm a retard. I even bought makeup. Okay, bye. Thanks for the heartbreak. Well, you got $30, right? You got $30. You got underwear and clothes. You tried to come out looking like a rose, but even your friends didn't fucking believe you. So. The third big donations. And that's it for these trash bags, so. Yeah, like I could just do a basket too, because that shit's sitting in a basket. So I might not need more than this many bags. The cooler doesn't have to be in a bag, so. I might just walk up there and dump the stuff off and walk back. We'll see how I feel, because then I can just put 2 more bags and then a basket. A basket and 2 more bags I think will fit. And then the cooler's wicked light. That might fit the front side. How many washcloths am I gonna need? Ooh. Today's Wednesday, and there's one in the bathroom. And there's laundry going too, so that's got washcloths in it. I could probably put all these. You know what though? I think these washcloths are actually Barbara's. Yeah, I'm gonna put these in her drawer now that we have this strap on. All right, it's going pretty well. I put her washcloths in the drawer because I realized those aren't my washcloths, they're hers. So I'll have to figure out my toiletries because I just realized I've got like 2 or 3 is this conditioner? This is pretty decent conditioner, even though it's big. But yeah, I'm not gonna take more than 1 toothpaste. So maybe put this to donation. It's not even open, it came from the food pantry. So. Which thing's trash? This one? This is the bag I used at the shelter. I don't know if I'm going to take this one with me. I might. We'll see. Yeah, here's another one. I don't need 2 toothpastes. I don't really like to even have a conditioner that big, especially if I'm going to have an income. That just seems, yeah, crazy. I don't use deodorant. Like, even a toiletry bag this big seems not something I'm gonna do. I only need 1 bar of soap. I only need 1 toothbrush. I don't use body wash. That's another thing. Maybe I'll put it in here, but if you're anything like me, I definitely use floss. Okay, so I'll figure it out about the conditioner, but I'll probably keep the hairbrush if I'm taking the. And then, I mean, any person needs that many pads. I'll decide that after. Where's the other one? As much of that stuff is trash too. Guess I'll put these 2 donation. That's this one. Those are kind of cool. Like, this is what people wear. Like, I saw them on the train wearing these. I don't know. I should have washed these. Am I doing laundry again before I go? I don't know if I'm gonna. All right, I'll hold on to them, but they should have been laundered. I wore them once. I don't know. Okay, I'm definitely keeping my lotion. Alright, so that's a brand new toothbrush, and so is that one. I don't know how many brand new toothbrushes I'm taking. So that's going in there. See, because this is a little tiny conditioner, and the one in the bathroom is small too. Even if I took those, because I don't wash my hair that often. I don't know who that is, but it's not a phone call, so it happened when I went outside too. Maybe 1 shower cap, although, yeah, I probably won't take this bag with me. This bag has seen better days. Yeah, that's probably a good bar of soap. And then she's clearly got soap dishes. I might steal one of her soap dishes. Okay, so. Oh, I still need a toothbrush for the rest of the time I'm here. Floss. What did I do with it? I threw it away. I already threw it away. Okay. Oh, there you go. That's for the rest of the time. Okay, so the stuff's in the dryer. What time did I put the stuff in the dryer? What time is it now? 10:30. Okay, so this is like food stuffs. Okay, but this big. into this donation. And then the rest of it's all food stuff, so I'll bring that downstairs. And I've got this stuff is food stuff, so this is going downstairs too. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this right now. Okay, 2 more bottles. I can put those in here. Get them downstairs, because that stuff's gotta leave anyways. And then this is trash. Okay, and I don't want to throw away the face masks yet. And I wanted to be able to put that there. Fucking dog, so I could go through it. I'll continue to work on my. Should I wait till the laundry's done to walk over there? Okay. That gives me time to put more of this stuff into a donation bag. And then there's 3 donation bags. This is trash over here. So, yeah, I might be able to do this in 2 trips because the weight bench is not heavy. It'd just be like, yeah, I mean, I could even put the weight bench out with the trash, right? Probably. So, yeah, I can do this in 2 cart trips. So I might not have to come back with the cart. Like I said, I'm going to see how I feel because I can just take the propane tanks out of my other shopping cart and leave that over there too. Okay, so this stuff, I wasn't keeping any of my stuff here. It's just the apple cider vinegar I probably bring downstairs right now. All these shampoos, all this stuff was here when I got here. Tommy brought basically everything from that house except for Mary's personal belongings. So clearly he wasn't planning on having Mary here. God made him think to do it for some reason. He clearly wasn't planning on doing it. Okay, so yeah. Oh yeah, the cooler too. He wasn't planning on doing it. Like, I believe it was a big fuck you, just like I thought. And all my shit went in a dumpster. And then, for some reason, God made him think to go get me. And it was after I was on Facebook talking about RCN. And I don't know if he got paranoid and thought I'd be able to find out where they were and come here anyway. I don't know. Yeah, or he just something. God can make people think anything. Like, truly. Just like God made Cynthia to think to do what she was doing so that she couldn't leave her mother here. She thought she was, I guess, winning a dominance battle, and she wasn't. And I'm not interested in it. I'm trying to, like, get out of a house that I have no right to be in because I'm not the tenant. I have no idea if the landlord was even told all of that. That's why I like the World Wide Web. My life is an open book. It's like I'm not a squatter, right? Just crazy. All right, so let me plug this back in. And where did I actually leave my phone? I thought I had my phone. Oh, it's right there. I was like, I thought I had my phone upstairs with me, but I've been up and down a couple times. All right. Okay, put this away so it doesn't fall out of my pocket. bottles to return. Da-da-da-da. Okay, none of it is text messages. Okay. Alright, so let me see what else is gonna go up. I might have to actually empty the trash right now. I'll just put this in the kitchen. This is like food stuff. He doesn't have any food stuff upstairs, yeah, so as promised, there won't be anything like that left in the house. Yeah, I am out of trash bags, so that is a little bit of an issue, but I'll see how many are down here. I don't really generate a lot of trash, so there's 2 black bags down here. Those are the ones I was using upstairs. I may not even need any more of those, so I'll save those for the refrigerator. And I can probably empty this trash because there's a few of these, so I think we're cool for trash bags. So let me empty this. I mean, knowing me, this bag right here will last a week. Cause I'm thinking, what do I actually put in the trash but coffee filters and like banana peels? I got one more day on those chicken tenders. And then what else is in the freezer? I don't think I should buy any more food. I've got cans of tuna fish too. It's a week. Well, peanuts. I'm out of peanuts. I might get peanuts while I'm over there. Yeah, that's true. I got plenty of dried fruit. Soda water, peanuts. I'll leave the canned goods. So when they come to get their family's belongings, they might want that stuff because it's non-perishable. She must eat sauce, right? I'm gonna throw these potatoes away. I don't need potatoes. Just because that will rot, I might as well just put it right there now. So. Landlord does not have to worry about me leaving a bunch of food there. For sure. I don't have like hoarding problems and stuff, and I'm not going to deny it. Spoons and keep those laps, they can keep for months. Okay. But that's my fruit I might eat. This is my dried fruit, my chocolate bars.
And the Vice Minister has set regulations on chemical drinking water. The new standards will require water utilities to filter out dry or chemicals that are
There's not really an exorbitant amount of food either, so it might only be one trash bag. It depends. The refrigerator's got a lot of stuff in it. Oh yeah, this fucking pumpkin. I can't believe this pumpkin is still like that. It's a miracle. Oh yeah, that's like weird right there. He's had that since before Halloween. I just checked it. It's not even rotting. That is fucking weird. So anyways, I guess about 11:15, I'll check my laundry. She said today or the next day, so it is what it is. I know, once I do these 2 trips, and this dog goes, my responsibilities are like this. 2 trips to a donation bin, sweep the floor, do that Swiffer thing. Yeah, just. I think, especially if she came over here, it's good for her to see that and go, why was that left? Because that's not Mary's. Why is it in this room? Get it? That's yours and that's yours. You insisted they be in this room. Tommy insisted those rugs be put there. And these lamps are not Mary's. And then this desk came from the basement, which that's clearly Barbara Kent's desk. Barbara Kent took something of mine out of a closet somehow and thinks it's hers. So she can have that. That some Asian person left me at a donation. So somehow that came out of a closet. Get it? It's part of being fucking insane. They start to think that your belongings are theirs. So I'm helping the landlord avoid like a bunch of fucking nonsense that went on at 12 Flanagan Place for a year. Okay. Like this had another thing that goes with it. This is mine that someone left me at a donation bin. Go outside of fucking Goodwill in Quincy, Massachusetts. Someone left me this, and Barbara Kent put it over here and thinks it's hers. Oh yeah, the fur coat has to go in the donation too. Second trip. So that's what happens to people. Right, you just go, this is all Barbara and Tommy's shit. This is all Barbara's. I don't know about the dining room table. I think that might be Tommy's. I didn't come to Massachusetts with furniture. Okay? So this is, how many times this has happened to me? Okay, as God explains to people how sick they are, and then they're not recycling back here. They're not reincarnating. That you never renounced. You didn't renounce, you didn't give to the poor. I'm the poor. You don't follow the commandments and you didn't give to the poor. 13 years. Okay, so you don't have to worry about it. Just stop bargaining and maybe just leave the Holocaust victims alone and let the shelters deal with us, please, once and for all. And hopefully they're done with this nonsense about family reunions. That would be great. It's just trying to mentally reason what happened to me in Florida because you're afraid. So You don't have to do that. It's not going to change anything. Well, I got the thing I think settled about the windows for the next week. After that, you just go, okay, they're staying like that because I don't know how to put them up and down, unless they're broken somehow. But you just go. But like I stated last night, on a lighter note, where's my glass? On a lighter note, I didn't bring it upstairs. No, it's over there. Yeah, I'm gonna be going out today, but I'll take you outside before I go. Don't worry. Yeah, like remember when I went to Dr. Zing and Dr. Zing goes, "Did you barricade yourself in a room?" That was Barbara Kent projecting herself onto Mary. You can ask Candy. That was her room and her belongings, and she was taking a chair and wedging it under a doorknob to try to prevent people from getting into a room when she was in it. And then I did the dishes, and you just go, "Oh my fucking God." No, you didn't. But I don't say anything to her. They get upset because they think they're you, and they know that they can't do those things. How are you going up and down the stairs? How are you walking over there? Because I'm not you. You're mentally ill. Here comes my palate itchy. Oh God, in Florida, it was terrible. I couldn't stop sneezing. It like hurt. I ended up taking I never take anything, and I was taking, what is it, Zyrtec? And all that, you still have an itchy palate. It just, your body stops sneezing continuously. So I don't know if that's what's going on with the dog. It seems worse at night. I don't think the dog's ever had a bath, so yeah. I know, I'm having soda. Having my soda. Should we play What Would I Do? Since probably there's a whole bunch of us getting evicted again. Okay. Like I said, I would probably try to find out either from Dedham Savings or Social Security, but it's probably Dedham Savings at this point, right? If I can access his money to have someone move all this stuff out. But the thing is, yeah, this is all Barbara's stuff. But she's the next of kin, so I really think that's become Cindy's responsibility. So now that she's had time to think about it, unless she caught wind of the fact that I said I was leaving here on the 17th, she might have started getting nervous, right? About, wait a minute, I have to get that shit out of that house. Right, Mary's not staying till the end of the month. I'll be gone on the 17th. So I'm trying to help you get rid of a dog. They haven't called me back yet. And I'm in the process of getting all of my stuff out. You don't even have to worry about a moving company throwing my shit in a dumpster a second time. Well, we were all getting evicted, and I just went, I can't carry that shit. It's just amazeballs, isn't it? Even bags of trash in a basement. But they threw all my shit in a fucking dumpster in some sort of whacked out derangement of the fucking mind. Amazing. Like I don't know, man. That's in lieu of fucking murdering me, obviously, because that is so fucking insane to do. Just that is fucking out there. But anyways, most of them want to stay in the new persona that God put them in after that. So it does them well to leave me alone. Like, it's what? And then I sent the fucking photograph. I don't know if you're actually James or not, but really? Click. And then notice how the person never talked to me again. It's almost like just like on Facebook. I don't believe it's even Jim. I'm done telling those people to find out if that's actually Jim. I'm done telling them that. It's almost like they don't even care. They don't want to know. They'll talk to a fucking insane internet jailer rather than go, where the fuck is Jim, though? Maybe he just doesn't talk to anybody. Or he died. Since he was married, he had a next of kin. And if he told his wife not to tell anybody when he died, then you wouldn't know that. Apparently. Did you check the obituaries? I don't know. I should check and see if there's one for Tommy, because there was never one for Brian. I just checked again recently. So it could be something with out in Quincy. They still don't know where Brian went. Well, he's a transient. They didn't know him from before. He said he had been there for 2 years. I questioned it. But he's definitely a transient. Which means he just goes around. He doesn't have any ties to anyone. That's what a transient means. I don't think he had an ID on him. I never asked him. I didn't ask him where his wallet was. Is that weird? What am I supposed to be looking up? I forgot already. Oh, if they did Tom Kent's obituary. I don't know how long it takes to. I don't think the shelter knew when I first called them. Yeah, I think, didn't I say that my brother died, though? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's already doing that thing. In my opinion, they sit there with one of those things, like those pens or whatever. Yeah. In my opinion, they do it. Just like the computers. Just to force you to turn your phone like this, you'd have to ask them why they're doing it. Like, it's an insanity that is keeping them busy. Just like why you're ringing a doorbell repeatedly. Okay, that's not it. Nope. I don't think it's in here yet. She was talking about it and asking people if it was okay. Don't ask me anything. Yeah. Everything is okay. I have no input into any of it. None. Right. Also, right. Obviously, I'm not going to need to be informed about anything to do with Barbara Kent either. All of it is an excuse to try to keep contact with me when you know I don't want any contact with you. It's just bizarro. That's why I'm glad I have a photo of that shit. Omicron 0529. It doesn't have to be discussed, but it's a good way to keep them at arm's length away from me. Okay. It doesn't have to be discussed. It's just, did you tell a court and the VA that you didn't know where I was? Okay. Did you actually say you attempted to call me when you knew I didn't have a telephone? Okay. It's just a good way to keep them at arm's length. Right. It's just, I'm not in a battle war with you. I'm trying to get rid of a dog. Okay. And then after it might even be, yeah, it's not even about a dog and all this nonsense, like I said. Right. Just, I'm getting rid of my stuff now. I'm cleaning out the room like I wanted to, and probably the refrigerator. The freezer, maybe, because I don't know if they can salvage any of that food. Okay, just don't take on tasks that are insane. I mean, there's a cooler. Maybe I should leave them the cooler so that it's not huge, but they can put frozen stuff in it before the moving people come. I don't know. Right. It's just, I have some frozen water bottles I was using in my cooler, so I'm going to take those out tomorrow. Because that's money. I had to do it because the dude wouldn't stop eating my food. And I didn't have a SNAP card anymore. That's the only reason I started doing it. That's what those people cause. They cause that to happen. It's called creating a crisis. That's the only reason. It's called creating a crisis. I didn't even care walking them food back and forth. Just shutting off a SNAP card, refusing to answer a phone to renew it. It's called creating a crisis. Not human beings. So anyways, someone left me a cooler. Yeah, so I put a cooler in my room, fully prepared to try to get through a summer. So I found another thing of ground turkey. So he didn't even eat turkey, so I don't know what he was talking about. Yeah, it was like weird. That was weird unless I got more of it from the shelter, from the food pantry last time, and I forgot. Yeah, just he went and bought ground turkey, but I think he was talking about something else. He wasn't talking about those packages. Yeah, that's what he left out on the thing. And I cooked them for Barbara, and then I ate the other two that were in there. So I just found one, so I'm definitely good for food. I got chicken already cooked for tonight, and then that'll be like 2 meals. Yeah, 1 to 2 meals. So that's what. Today's what? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah. And then I've got tuna fish. I don't need to buy any food stuff except for peanuts. I definitely have plenty of raisins to get through a week. I have raisins, dates, this other stuff. I definitely have enough food for myself. I got coffee. I may have to actually get another small light green. I got enough mayonnaise. I got canned chicken too. I got black beans I'm never going to be able to eat. So, actually, I might run out of mayonnaise. I might have to buy mayonnaise and light cream. I thought I had a mayonnaise from the food pantry. I don't have. What caused a dude to decide? Did he never like Miracle Whip? Yeah, I think she once upon a time said she did. Did he never like Miracle Whip? Because I was wondering, he wouldn't eat the Miracle Whip either. It's kind of weird because it has sugar in it. Yeah, I'm going to have to probably get light cream and mayonnaise when I go to the store. So I'm waiting for the laundry to rotate, and then I'll set up my home security, take the dog out. I guess, let me check the temperature. 40. Oh, it's 60 degrees? Oh, I didn't think it was going to be that warm today. They changed it. I told you it felt like something this morning, didn't it? It wasn't supposed to be that warm today. Okay. I'll be hot then in this. Okay. I like little jackets because of my wallet. Yeah. I can do the fuchsia one, but I'll probably still be too hot. Da, 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 da. I got the key attached to me. It's staying there till I leave here. Yeah, that is staying there till I leave here. Sure. Because I take the dog out. So I'm being like ultra paranoid about it. I might take this bag. It probably could use to be washed. I was thinking that. It looks like it needs to be. I wonder if you can wash it. I have to have time to do so, though. It looks like something got spilt at the bottom of it. I should try to wash it. I might take this and the backpack, and that's 2 bags. I know, I already did my laundry. I guess who cares? Just wash it by itself or something, yeah. Probably over the weekend. And then that still gives me time to pack my 2 bags. Yeah, it'll probably be like that. Once I pack my 2 bags, the rest of it will go in the trash and go out Monday night. And then just, it's a Tuesday? No, it's a Wednesday, right? Okay. And then just Wednesday morning, anything that would have to go in the trash can be dumped over there. Yeah. So, yeah, just so there's not trash in those barrels, too. I don't know how long it's going to be till they rent the place. Because the landlord would have to come over and put the trash barrels out. The person probably doesn't even live in Massachusetts. They probably use a realtor to rent the place. I would assume they'd send a realtor over here on May 1st to find out what's going on. Because they know they still have a half a month. Based on what Cindy told me she said, which hopefully she actually did. Right. Hopefully she actually did. And then they'd go, okay, May 1st. And just like we thought, no one's here, but they left all their shit here. Okay. I've never been a landlord, but yeah, you just go, okay, well, it's first, last, and security. So yeah, the end of the month. And then they know they have a month. It's not going to take a month. You just have a moving company. Like I said, bloop, I'm being repetitive. It goes, they have a cleaning company, and then they can show the house again to people that want to rent it. Because clearly they were looking at the house. I don't know if they looked inside of it. So it's a realty trust. It's probably a rich person. Like I told you, these people, everything is a game. Like they're all going to pretend they're Donald Trump. Sickening. They thought this was a Tudor show. That's why they put the shit back on after I went out to Quincy. I don't have to worry about any of that shit anymore. They're not going to admit it yet, but I'm sure they're pretty fucking disappointed. They probably did the same thing I did. Dude, you're dead? I know they're probably like, what? Because clearly Barbara Kent was still cruising along. Surprise, almighty. So let's see. Yeah. What the heck? It's way warmer than they said. Let me check. Okay, so now it's going to rain tomorrow and Friday. So today's good. All right. I don't know, man. We'll see how I feel if I want to take a second trip up there. But I mean, nobody has texted me yet about services. So I would assume that's still not set up, or they all go with fuck her. Who knows? I know you just go. I would assume eventually. But I won't be there. All right, I gotta. Hopefully, none of these bottles are gonna fall out. Switch to this coat. Go to the bathroom. Do you have to go outside? Let me go to the bathroom first, and then I'll take you outside. Yeah, hold on. We can take the phone in case the people call. All right, I'll take you out first, and I'll go to the bathroom because I'm afraid you must have to go if you're already heading there. Okay. Let's do a good boy outside. in his truck. Trust me. I don't know, the dog either thinks Tommy's in his truck or he was dragging Tommy over there, and that's the only reason Tommy was sitting over there with the dog on a harness and a leash. I take my own walks, thank you. It's pretty warm out. Anyways, this dog takes like 4 or 5 poops at least a day. Just, I know, you just go, whoa. It's a lot of poops. Oh yeah. Right now I'm waiting to take my laundry out, and then I'm walking up the Stop and Shop with that cart, and I'm gonna return some bottles. I think I'm just gonna leave the whole thing at the donation with the cart and everything. Yeah. Because I was out there, it's probably God. I was out there looking at that cart again. So that's not part of their property anyway. That was mine. That's all I came here with was that cart with whatever in it, which was mostly blankets. So it's just weird, the shit that people do. I don't know. Weird. Just for some reason, it's so important for an 89-year-old woman to have all this shit. That's what they think. So God is finally getting rid of these people. Yeah, just they'd probably pick the prettiest person out of their family and do this to them if they could. And they would try to keep you like this till I guess you're too old to marry or something. That's probably something that they've been doing since the beginning of their species. They're just gruesomely insane. So it is what it is. So it's just sort of like God explaining to people, right? Just obviously this has been going on since 2008. So there's a whole bunch of us. So you just go, okay, have you stolen enough of our lives yet? Right. Making up that you're doing something else because clearly you flipped out about Brian. So I don't know, man. I don't know why people, they must have known. That's what I said. They must have known since 2011. And that's part of the reason they've been doing this. It's like some wicked, like fucked up retaliation. In 2011, when God was revealing everything about what's going to happen in the Passover and stuff, it's going to be some sort of fucked up retaliation against me. And all of it, everything else, all the words that come out of their mouths and stuff are nothing but an act show. Yeah, it might actually be done. Let me go check, because then I can get some peanuts and have lunch. Better bring the phone with me. For the umpteenth time, I mentioned that it's counsel for the dying. Okay, so I don't need a lawyer. It's in the Holy Bible. Okay. So you guys do not follow the commandments, and you did not give to the poor. Okay, like it has to do with a phrase in the Bible, not I hire a lawyer. It's a different species. That's why your brains do that. You need to ask the church if I'm crazy or not. Stop just saying it amongst yourselves. All right, I'm gonna set up the home security, Peanuts. So, I don't know, man. He might end up peeing on the floor again while I'm gone because he's not upstairs. He stopped doing that, I guess. He must feel confident that I'm gonna come back downstairs. Like he realized I just take a shower and come back down. This is the first day that I went up there that he didn't follow me up there. So he's like, she's never going up there. I'm not coming up there again. But yeah, obviously the dog is already rebonded, so he doesn't have to know that he's dead. Yeah, so sometimes that bothers other people. All right, let me reset this for home security.